What's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the SummerSlam pre-show here on the Jeff Meacham Network. I guess we're going to call it Talk Wrestling because that's the only thing I had ready to go, queued up. So that's what we're calling the pre-show. It's Talk Wrestling. We're going to talk about wrestling because that just made the most sense to me, right? So there is that. Thank you guys for being here, all four of you at the moment. I appreciate everybody being here in the chat room. Hello, Kobe. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Again, I greatly appreciate everybody that is here with me today. It's going to be a long day, just like yesterday, but longer. Big show. SummerSlam is the second biggest show on the WWE calendar year, as you guys know. You guys, I don't need to tell you that, right? You guys know that that's the case. So it's going to be interesting. I do believe. But we're going to have fun today. We're going to enjoy today's show. 8 matches are currently, I say currently, with a grain of salt, because as we know, plans change in the WWE quite frequently. We could see more matches. We could see less matches come up before all is said and done. They did announce a couple changes. If you guys missed SmackDown as well as Talking Smack, the Mandy Rose Sonia Deville match is no longer a hair versus hair, is no longer a hair versus hair match. Easy for me to say. It is now a no disqualification, loser leaves WWE match. Now, what does that mean? It means that one of them is leaving. One of them is going to leave the WWE. Hard to say who it is. I think they both got a lot of momentum right now. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out in the coming hours, which one of them will be quote unquote leaving the WWE. But I'm looking forward to it, as I'm sure you guys are as well. So Big Baller G is here. Brendan Crabtree says, what match you looking forward to? I'm looking forward to the whole show, Brendan, honestly. Colin's here. Hello, Colin. That intro reminded me of the days I'm at the cinema before the virus. That's kind of what I'm going for. Is the old cinema feel, because I miss going to the movies. I miss going out and doing things. So I figure, what the hell? Cheap plug, Big Baller G will be on SummerSlam. He will be part of the digital experience, if you will, the virtual experience, as well. The reigning, defending, NoDQ.com Wrestling Trivia Champion, Greg Cherry, will be there. And I believe Noah will be there too. I think Noah's going to be on Raw with me tomorrow. Yes, I'll be on Raw tomorrow night, apparently, at some point. So God help us all. It's going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy watching Raw in the crowd. It's going to be weird as hell. But there you go. So that is what's coming up today. Honestly, the match I'm looking forward to most, I'll get back to Brendan's question. I'm looking forward to the women's championship matches with Asuka and the Golden Role Models. All three of them are firing on all cylinders right now, especially Asuka. Excuse me. I saw 3 of them, but Sasha and Bayley are really been impressing me, and I can't wait to see both of them get their championship opportunities matches against Asuka. Asuka's the challenger, I know, but you know what I'm trying to say. I look forward to it very, very much. So thank you guys for everything WWE that you guys are providing us, because I really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and throw it up there now, because I didn't do this last show yesterday because I was busy with trying to figure this out. But people have been asking me how they can support the show if they don't, since I don't have I can't think of the word. Super chats. So what I did was I threw up a link in the description, but I don't know if anybody is seeing it or what. But here is my PayPal address. There it is in all its glory. If you guys want to support the channel, I greatly appreciate that. If you guys want to see different content on this channel and have an idea of what I can spend the money on, go for it. Let me know. Let me hear your suggestions. Cleaver says, what are my thoughts on Cross's possible injury? Devastating if he's hurt bad enough or he's going to have to miss time. That's so bad, because he won the title last night, and it's awful to think about that he may have to lose time or miss time now, because he is red hot, and it's a damn shame if he has to flake out, not flake out, but if he has to miss out now, that's a major bummer without question. I hope that it's not too severe, Colin, and I hope that we see Karrion Kross, the NXT champion, back in the ring soon. Big Baller G says, what was your favorite match from last night? God, they were all so well done. Honestly, my favorite match was probably and it's going to sound cliche and an easy answer, but the North American Championship match. The ladder match was amazing, great, but every single match last night had its moments of amazing. So it's a pick 'em for me. It really is. It was a damn good show, no question about it. Kobe says Ciampa will be turning on Wednesday. I saw that. I look forward to it, and if Kross can stay healthy, then we get Kross and Ciampa reignite their feud. So I'm all about it. Let's see that happen. It'll be wonderful if that happens. Again, paypal.me/Jeff Meacham. If you guys wish to donate to the channel, I appreciate it very much. Just kind of helps things along, kind of helps keep the channel moving, keeps things moving, and also makes for better quality entertainment. So there you go. Thoughts on McAfee last night? I thought he did good for his first match. Pat McAfee surprised me. He really did. I hate when I'm wrong, but I was wrong about Pat McAfee. I was thoroughly impressed with Pat's performance last night. I think he did a wonderful job. Better than I anticipated. Much better than anticipated. So kudos to Pat. Bravo. And hopefully we see more of Pat doing wonderful things like that. The moves he pulled off were amazing for a guy that's been training for 2 weeks. We know he's been training for a lot longer, right? Let's be real. But it's a smudge on my screen. There we go. Still there. Jesus, that's bad. It's on my camera. That'd be even worse. No, it's on my screen. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I hope Pat does well soon going forward. We'll have to wait and see. Thank you, Big G, for the donation to the channel. It is again much appreciated. Thank you very much. We will definitely have you on. I think this is a 2-hour kickoff, although now that I'm looking at the schedule on WWE.com, they're not starting till 3 after all, which is really funny because I was told they're starting at 2 or 5 o'clock. So hopefully that's the case because it's going to be a long time me talking. I didn't have to, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. But if it goes to 2 hours, which it should, because it's especially starting at 4 o'clock, right? So we'll have you on an hour or two of my kickoff, or my pre-show at Big G. So keep that in mind as we go forward. You'll see Big Baller G coming up an hour numero dos here on the pre-show for SummerSlam here on the Jeff Meacham Network. So stay tuned for Jeff's appearance. He'll talk about being on for SummerSlam tonight, which will be exciting. I'm looking forward to his thoughts on the opportunity to appear in this virtual audience and see what his anticipation is compared to mine. I'm curious. Cleaver Collier says, I thought Pat did really well in the ring last night. Good. He did really well. I was thoroughly impressed by Pat McAfee's performance last night. I didn't want to be because, like I said, I'm not Pat's biggest fan. I never really have been, especially since he's been in WWE. But he surprised me. He legitimately surprised me, and I'm glad he's with the WWE. If he's going to continue to act perform this way, just to act, because the way he's acting, he's dick, he sucks. But if he's going to perform this way, then I am all in. With Pat McAfee being around long term, for sure. Parker Presto says, "Are you thick?" I don't know what that means. So I'm gonna let you elaborate, and then I'll decide what I do from there, which I think is the easiest way to go. Anyway. So we're just going to check the Twitter machine, as Bully Ray would say, see what's going on over in Twitter land. If you guys aren't following me on social media, I encourage you to do so because I actually been more active on my social media pages as far as just posting the random shit, if you will. Says 6 kickoff. Okay, well then we'll have you on during that hour, Big G. We'll have you on during the 6 o'clock hour prior to the show. Again, my social media, it's very, very cut and dry, very simple. But over on Facebook at Jeff Meacham Network, over at Twitter _ Jeff Meacham and Instagram _ Jeff Meacham, I've been posting stories. I've been posting my 30-day wrestling challenge, all kinds of stuff. All right, that's quite enough out of you for now, sir. Thank you very much. You can find me all over social media doing I post stories. I post like I said, my 30-day wrestling challenge is in full effect on all three of my outlets, and today was funniest moment. The Shockmaster is a real thing, folks, and if you've never seen that moment, if you dare, I encourage you to go check out the Clash of the Champions from August of 1993 and the debut of Shockmaster. Poor Uncle Fred. He tried so hard. Big G says, I enjoyed ladder match thoroughly. I did too. It was one of my favorite matches of NXT in recent memory. All 5 guys worked their ass off. Candice did wonderful as well. My girl Candice. We were talking about her in the follow-up to Trivia Challenge, and she's just amazing. I love her. And Sassinule 47 says hi. Hello. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry, but hi. How are you? Let's see, over on the Facebook. Jake is watching my video. I appreciate that, Jake. Thank you for watching. We will get you on WTC as soon as your schedule allows, sir. It's a matter of when. Just got to get that scheduling down packed, and that's always the challenge, right? Is getting scheduling down to where everybody can be involved and everybody can have fun. So let's see here. I picked MVP Mandy, Garza Andrade, Bailey to retain, Asuka to beat Sasha, Dominic, The Fiend, and Drew tonight. So those are my picks for tonight. So I don't watch NXT. Can't get into it. I'm sorry, Jake. I love NXT, and I encourage you guys to watch NXT. I think it's very well done. What's for dinner? That's a good question. I don't know what my mom is making in there. I'm not sure what to expect from my mom tonight. I know we had a really good breakfast. I had an omelet, and I had sausages, and I had hash browns, which isn't the healthiest thing, but it was tasty. It says, I'm from Romania, and assassin is written in Romanian. Got it. Okay. Well, hello from Romania. I appreciate you guys watching over there in Romania. That's awesome. I'm getting such a reach. I love that. That's very cool. There you go. Let's see. Somebody messaged me on Instagram. Look at that. Oh, that was Caitlin. Caitlin reacted to my story. Nice. There you go. See, people react to my story. I love it. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, right now I'm doing a 30-day music challenge, a 28-day music challenge, and a 30-day wrestling challenge over on my Instagram. On Facebook, I'm doing the wrestling. On Twitter, I'm doing the wrestling, and on my other Facebook, my personal Facebook, I'm doing the what do you call it? The 30-day song challenge is over on my personal Facebook, which I'm not going to give out. I think the NXT women's and tag team division has cooled down significantly. What are your thoughts? I would have to agree with that. I would have to agree with that. And Colin Andrew also agrees with you, Big G. They've definitely both cooled off in the last couple months, pretty much since. And again, I'm not blaming the absence of Charlotte because there was too much Charlotte going on the TVs at the time. But when she left and Rhea kind of stepped back, the women's division suffered greatly from those two being gone. Just throwing that out there. Tag team wise, it's the fact that the champions have been overseas and haven't been able to get over here. So there you go. JJ's here. Hello, JJ. Assassin says, go Dominic. Thank you. Jay, just for future reference, that used to be the greeting of our original No DQ co-host. So you might want to change your greetings going forward because we don't want any comparisons or any problems. Wait. So there you go. There's that. But again, thank you all for being here. It is appreciated. There you go. Let's see here. Do I have any more? Oh, I do have this. Yay. Okay, cool. So let me take care of that right now. Let me go ahead and do this really quick because I don't think I've put this one up yet. I did. Okay. Well. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll do it in a second. That's okay. So there's that. Okay. So. Not your bad, brother. You didn't know. It's all good. It's all good, Jay. No worries. Who remembers Robert Eddie Guerrero? As far as with Rey Mysterio, I remember that very distinctly. And Dominic being involved. That's kind of the reason why I'm a little iffy about him being on. Because I know for a fact that many people I know, at least, were turned off by the Rey and Eddie feud over the custody of Dominic and stopped watching altogether. I know one friend in particular for sure stopped watching because of Dominic's involvement in the storyline and the fact that he was the custody was being fought for. She thought it was so horrendous. I can't really blame her. I mean, I get it. Kind of a shitty thing, right? So anyway. Moving right along, as they say on the movies. Right, Jay? Moving right along. Footloose and fancy free. I think that's how it goes. It's been a while since I watched that movie, so always watch about movies when you're feeling down. Those are good stuff. Anyway. So we are second we're at 2:00, so 5:00 on the East Coast. Again, thank you guys for watching. I need to step out for just 1 second. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I had to step out for a second and take care of some stuff. So I don't understand your question or your comment. I'm sad that legends retire or join AEW. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but everybody's got to retire. Like, not everybody can wrestle forever, right? So I don't mind him going to AEW. Like Jake Roberts, I love that Jake's in AEW. I think he's doing so well with Archer. I think that's an amazing pairing that I didn't expect, right? I didn't expect to see Jake Roberts in AEW in 2020 being a manager. Pretty cool. R-Truth, I believe, is the 24/7 champion. I don't know if he still is. He was. He's the most prolific, for sure. But I don't know if he's the current. You have to wiki that or Google that information. I don't know off the top of my head if he is the reigning defending 24/7 champion. So that is unknown knowledge to me at the moment. So there you go. Okay, I don't think I saved it, so I'm going to just so I can plug it as we go. You guys saw the commercial for it, and that's wonderful. But I want to be able to plug these shows on the air here with graphics. That way I don't have to keep playing videos because those take 30 seconds and they're a pain in the ass. My new shorts arrived. All right. You must post pictures of these shorts, G, because I'm curious. If God can have the tag team match with HBK, why can't someone else forever? Because God decides when he wrestles. I don't. I'm not a wrestling god. I am not John Bradshaw Layfield, nor do I want to be. So there you go. And please reply to this. Will Randy defeat Drew? Yeah, I don't think he won the championship. There you go. Chris Jericho, Jack Swagger, Dean Ambrose, Matt Hardy are legends. You're right. They are. And they're all in AEW. I think that's awesome. I think that's great. They're both getting time. I don't know about Jack Swagger being a legend. That's a little much. Same with Jon Moxley. But I think that both those guys definitely are getting the time they need in AEW. I think that's awesome. So we did. JJ and I finally, yay, got to sit down in front of our respective computer screens yesterday. Thank God. Got it re-recorded. It is all good in that hood, if you will. Not that I'm trying to. I sounded really white there, and I know I am, and I get that, but it was pretty funny. Anyway, let me just see if I can find the video so I can plug it, because I do want to plug it with the link and everything. There we go. There it is right there. Okay, are we going to load? Are we going to load? Are we going to load? Come on. Maybe. Yep, there it is. There we go. Okay, very cool. So, coming up Friday on the Jeff Meacham Network across on YouTube, over on the YouTube side of things, because it's kind of a pain in the butt to edit them together and then post them live on Facebook or Twitter or on or wherever I end up going. So over on the YouTube side of things, on the Jeff Meacham Network, youtube.com/Jeff Meacham, you will find the latest episode of The Dads Not Always on Wrestling. But we are talking about wrestling this coming week because we're going to be talking about the greatest SummerSlam matches in history. So there you go. Top 10 SummerSlam matches. That'll be coming up this weekend, or this coming week, over on the WWE Network side of things. WWE Network. God, I'm so trained to say WWE Network. I'm so freaking, what do you call it? Trained like a seal. The Jeff Meacham Network side of things, that's coming up this coming Friday, immediately before, not quite before, a couple hours before SmackDown. How about that? That'll be coming up this weekend. So appreciate you guys coming in. SummerSlam actually starts at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. The kickoff is in 51 minutes at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. As I said, in the second hour, we're going to have Big G coming up to talk about his chance to be part of SummerSlam as far as in the crowd. It'll be cool. Very, very awesome. Roberto says, who do I think will win the match between Dominic and Seth Rollins? I think Dominic will win. They're not going to have the kid, get that lashed, get that beat to shit, and then lose. That's kind of screwed up. So I doubt that'll happen. But, stranger things, right? You never know what the WWE, you never know what Vince is thinking from one minute to the next. If you want to watch SummerSlam Invention Master's Genius, go ahead and use your internet services. Find a stream. There you go. Alfie Big Mac says, what's up? What's up? Brendan says, Brett versus Bulldog is my favorite SummerSlam match of all time. You will hear the Brett Bulldog match on our show coming up on Friday for sure. It is brought up. Absolutely. So Alfie says, how do you like the Braun storyline? I'm curious where they're going to go. I'm not sold yet on him being this killer that is ignoring Alexa. Or not ignoring her, but turning on Alexa. So I look forward to see how it plays out. I'm looking forward to it very, very much. The whole show kind of looking forward to, honestly. So CJ says hello. Assassin says, I want to see Randy Orton defeat Drew for the title. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I like both those guys quite a bit. Chris says the Fiend is going to win the Universal title tonight at SummerSlam. Very likely. He could. SummerSlam, again, starts at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, over on the WWE Network side of things. And the kickoff starts at 6:03 Pacific, which is in about 49 minutes. So get on your network stream or whatever you use to watch WWE Network and make it happen. I'd like to meet Stephanie McMahon, Roberto says. Actually, she's the only member of the immediate McMahon family I have not met. I have met Mr. McMahon and Linda McMahon and Shane McMahon and Triple H, and I think I even met Shane's wife, Marissa. I think she was at Vince's Hollywood Walk of Fame thing as well. I don't remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure I did get to meet her that day. They're a wonderful family. Love them to pieces. They're great. CJ, how are you doing? I'm doing great, CJ. I've been home for a few weeks now. Love it. Was never sick, so I was a little irked when I first came home, but I'm great now. There you go. What do you think the Retribution storyline will head to? It's a toss-up for me at this point. You really don't know what's going to happen with this storyline. So I am just as intrigued as the rest of you as to how this is going to go. So I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing where it goes, because it's going to be a spectacle for sure. And I can't emphasize the importance enough of a spectacle, because you don't get to see that very often, because the WWE didn't seem to really care too much about spectacle. At least it doesn't seem that way. I know Vince still does. I realize that. But it seems like they care less and less than they used to. So I don't think I like the old Bray Wyatt, the Wyatt family. I love the Bray Wyatt family. I love the way he was back then. So it was awesome. The Fiend has to win. We don't want another Hell in a Cell. Yeah, God, please no more of Braun and Bray. I agree. I just realized there are 2 no DQ matches on the show tonight. Yes, this is true. There are indeed. I was led to believe I had COVID, Alfie. I tested false positive back in July, and found out it was a false positive and went home. But I was quarantined for almost 3 weeks at my sister's house, and it sucked. Do you think Retribution or WWE superstars behind the mask? I do. Do you see them interfering tonight? Yes. Do I watch AEW? Yes. Who are these guys via checking WWE? They're called Retribution. They are, in my opinion, disgruntled superstars that are trying to get back at being fired or whatever. That's my guess at the moment. But time will tell what happens there. So there you go. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what I'm gonna do here. Do something different, because I don't usually do a whole lot of this, but I do want to do something unique that I haven't done on a stream in a while. So let's see what's in my history, because I think I played one blooper clip, but I don't think there's any more bloopers from the past on No DQ. I could be wrong, but we will wait and see what I can dig up, because I'm just bored to tears right now, and I don't want to sit here for 45 minutes until the second hour starts. Let's see here. Oh, here you go. This is good. This is funny. So I can get it to load here without too much of a hassle. Okay. So we're going to do. That happened. All right. So this right here is a clip, which I think is funnier than hell. People are saying Ember Moon is one of the Retribution. It wouldn't surprise me. Do I have autographs for sale? No, I don't. I don't do autographs. I find that to be a little weird that I would be asked for an autograph, but I do appreciate the thought. So this is funny. This is back in 2000. It's got to be 2005. We were at an indie show out here in Southern California, and we were getting promos from the different wrestlers that were at this show. And one of them was AJ Styles. If I get to play it. There we go.
This is the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. Like you didn't know. And hold on, are we listening or watching?
Both.
Watch. Just
You're
say
listening and watching.
Yeah. You say you're watching XMV. That's
just say watching.
XMV on NoDQ.com.
XMV. Man, I'm gonna screw this
up. we got to for the members. This is good.
XMV. This is the phenomenal one. No. AJ Styles, and you're listening or watching XMV DQ. Okay.
XMV, no DQ.
You can do it like that if you want.
You'll get it. You're the man. You'll get it.
You are the phenomenal.
Okay. All right. Wait a minute. Just waiting for the wind to die down a little bit.
All right.
Move over here. Hey, that'll make it better. All right. Yeah, this will work. Right here. That's perfect. All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
This is the phenomenal one, AJ Styles, and you're watching. I did it again.
You want me to write up a little time
on NoDQ.com.
Okay. We get a pen and a paper and like.
I got it.
He's got it. Jeff, don't get in the shot, you dumb.
All right, you ready? XMV on NoDQ.com. All right, here we go. This is the phenomenal one, AJ Styles, and you're listening to XMV on NoDQ.com. This is the phenomenal one, AJ Styles, and you may be listening or maybe even watching XMV NoDQ.com. Woo! He got it! Was it all right if I just do anything like that?
Oh, memories of days gone by. Anyway, too funny. So JJ just sent me some stuff. So to stand by here, let's see what Jay said. Oh yeah, there we go. That'll work. Now, are these bloopers or are these actual promos? These are actual promos. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. Let's see here. Okay, I don't want to. There we go. All right, so pause and then download. Okay. Actually, Jay, if I may, these are all on the channel. Am I correct? If they're on the channel, I can access them a hell of a lot easier than trying to play them on, because for some reason the video here, playing them on video player on this damn thing is a pain in my ass. So let me just do that. Let's see if I can. Let's see here. I want that. There we go. Let's see. Dad. I think I'm in the full house now. There we go. Promos. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's see if this will work without any drama here. Doubt it, but you never know. Come on, close. Thank you so much. So, if you guys don't remember, and I'm surprised if you don't, that's fine. I get it. I need this. Oh, that was loud. That's very loud in my ears. Let's see if I can make this work here. Okay, there we go. All right, so back in 2011, I left NoDQ, and before I even left NoDQ officially, I became a part of another channel called what would become the Casa 18 Studios. It was the Renegade Wrestling channel back before we named it the Casa 18 Studios, which is the channel that JJ is coming on now. There it is right there. These are promos that we had cut for our show, Dads on Wrestling, which is currently on the Jeff Meacham Network. And again, I'm glad it's back because I do love interacting with JJ for these shows every other week. But these are a series of promos that we did back in 2011 and 2012, I believe. Definitely 2011. Maybe 2012. Most of them on the same day, actually. But here you go. Here they are in all their glory. This first one is gentleman by the name of Martin Cassius. And if you watched Tough Enough back in 2010, 2011, whatever that Tough Enough season was on, that Stone Cold was the host, he was on that show. So check it out.
This is Mark Casals from WWE Tough Enough, reminding you to watch Dads on Wrestling on YouTube every Thursday.
Friday now, but...
This is Eric Watts from WWE Tough Enough. Watch Dads in Wrestling every week on Thursday.
He almost got it. I love Eric. Check this one out.
Yo, monkeys, it's me, DDP, down the Dallas Stage, and you are watching Dads on Wrestling every Thursday. Now stay tuned, or you will feel the bang.
Right in the face.
This is Downtown Bruno, long-time legend in his profession, reminding you to watch Dads on Wrestling every Thursday on YouTube.
I love Harvey.
Ready? This is Chris Masters, the Masterpiece. Make sure you watch the Dads on Wrestling every Thursday on YouTube.
Very windy in Vegas that day.
This is James Morgan, NWA and Mach 1 Wrestling Superstar, reminding you to watch Dads on Wrestling every Thursday night on YouTube.
Main Event Morgan, I love it.
Buddy Nova, and I want you to watch Dads on Wrestling every Thursday on YouTube.
There you go. Just a few promos we got over the years. There you go. Appreciate that, Jay. Thank you for the reminder that we had those in the archives. I greatly appreciate that. It was always good to have promos from our friends and our associates in the business. I miss them greatly, especially people like Buggy, people like James Morgan. They were all so good to us over the years, working at Mach 1 and working with Marquez and whatnot. It was wonderful to see them. Do you remember when Kurt Angle's theme song had you second it? Yes, I do, very much. They used it. They did it when he was back recently. Okay, stop. Okay, you need to stop saying the same thing 100 times. I will get to your questions, guys. Okay, seriously. Does Eric Bischoff get criticized too much for not giving people like Benoit and Eddie a main event push, considering WWE didn't do it until 2004? I don't know if it's too much criticism. It is at this point, right? I mean, it's very much like, okay, we get it. He didn't do it when he should have, but at the same time, it was done. And hang on a second, guys. My hat is really tight on my head, so I'm trying to adjust it as I go here. I don't know. Yeah, remember something when Eddie and Chris and Dean and Perry left the WCW for the WWF. The WWF had a huge roster as it was. They had The Rock, they had Hunter, they had The Big Show, they had Jericho, they had all these guys, and the Radicals kind of got lost in that shuffle, not too far into their tenure. It's unfortunate, but it was the way it was, right? But they did both get their opportunity. The WWE has always been called the land of opportunity by Vince McMahon and by the people that run the company. So I think that everybody got their recognition they deserve in their own way when they have the opportunity. Ken's here. What's up, Ken? Appreciate Ken. Appreciate being here. I appreciate having a super fan. That's wonderful. Thank you, Ibrahim. I appreciate that very much. Ibrahim, I think. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ken Terminated by Google's here. What's up, Ken? Thank you for coming in, brother. Appreciate that. If you're here for the duration, God bless you, man. It's going to be a long afternoon. But again, we're going to do what we did yesterday, which is during the matches, the actual matches on the WWE Network. I'm going to lay out and put the graphic up kind of like this. And just let myself, I'll be here on microphone. Sometimes I'll pop in with a comment or whatever during the match, but for the most part, you'll see the graphic for example, if this match is on, we'll have something like that. So there you go. That's what you'll see during the actual matches. So, and then I'll pipe in here and there. I don't know if Lex is turning heel. We'll wait and we'll see what happens on tonight's show and going forward. I give Vince and WWE credit. They did try to give Benoit a chance at the world title when he was managed by Shane McMahon. That was a cool little moment there, much like Jericho had earlier in the year with winning the championship, only to have it taken away from him later that same night. So they did give those guys the opportunity in the main event spotlight. It was just a matter of, it just seemed like we as WWE fans were almost greedy that they wanted. We wanted it. I want what I want. I want it now. Kind of like the chick, for the little girl from Willy Wonka, right? So I can see Sami Zayn being part of Retribution, but being a spy, right? Yeah, it could very well be. There you go. Ken says, CJ, let's see. My solo monster brother, for lack of a better term, that's fine. Whatever works for you. Thoughts on Talking Smack being back? I actually did not get to see Talking Smack. I heard about what happened because I had to keep up with my notes, but I didn't get to see it. And it's going to be weird to watch Talking Smack without Renee Young. Because it sucks. And I love Renee. And I hate that I'm happy for her that she's able to leave, but I don't want her to leave, and I'm being selfish about not seeing her on Talking Smack. It's going to suck. Piggybacking on CJ's comment, do you feel WWE missed the opportunity for passing the torch to Benoit when he had the match against Austin in 2001, not 2002, JJ, SmackDown Edmonton, or was he just not ready? I don't think Vince was ready to pull that trigger with killing Austin's title reign yet. And I still say to this day that he wouldn't have lost the title at Unforgiven if 9/11 hadn't happened. That sounds morbid. That sounds cruel or whatever. But I feel that Kurt Angle would not have been the world champion, WWF champion anyway, in 2001 had it not been for the attacks on September 11th. So I don't think Vince was going to pull that trigger, let alone have it be Austin. Benoit, excuse me. Can you think of a better term? Are you still okay? Hang on, it's not for me. Can you imagine having your first WWE match with Seth Rollins? See, that's daunting for young Mr. Mysterio. I look forward to seeing him rise to the challenge. I hope so. Hey, Jeff, my question is, what's your final thoughts on TakeOver? And there are rumors that the main event at SummerSlam is Braun versus Bray. Can you see it being the main event? My final thoughts on TakeOver are it was a wonderful show. I enjoyed every single bit of it. I enjoyed covering it with you guys. I enjoyed the way I did it last night as far as the format I laid out. I had a great time being in here. I was able to take a break during matches and, take my head off and kick myself back and relax during matches. It was awesome. And it was a great show. As far as tonight's main event, Bray versus Braun wouldn't surprise me if it was the main event, but I feel the main event of this show, honest to God, should be Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre. That's how I feel. Will it be the case? I don't know. I think Sonia is losing tonight, going away for a while due to what's going on in her life right now. That's a very distinct possibility, Brendan. They may have changed it because of that. Maybe she has to kind of fade off and do her thing and kind of get out of the spotlight, which I wouldn't surprise me for a minute. That's why they're having her have this loser leaves WWE match. So there you go. What do you think will be the shock of the tournament? What tournament? You lost me. Kayla and Miz to get his co-host. So that's good. I'm glad. That's good. Let's see here. Where were we? Who do you think will win, Asuka or Sasha Banks? I think Asuka will beat Sasha because of Bayley screwing up. Again, all my predictions for SummerSlam were posted on Tuesday, this last Tuesday, over here on the Championship Network across all my platforms, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. So I encourage you guys to, it's about a half hour long, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little more. So head on over and check that out right now, guys. It's you guys can watch that same time or whatever while I babbles, because my full predictions are right there for everybody to see. Do I like Nakamura and Cesaro or the New Day? I like the New Day because I want Kofi to put back his old theme. I like both teams, but I do like the New Day way better. The shock of the pay-per-view, Alfie, will probably come in the Universal title match or in the Dominic and Seth Rollins match. So there you go. Thoughts on WrestleMania? Oh, Wonder Woman 84 is what you're trying to say. Got it. And the Batman trailers. Haven't seen them. Still, I've been so busy today. I got up late today, had breakfast, and was recording all day. So I will get to them soon. I promise. Do I still go to the 83 Weeks live stream? I think I saw you this week. Not sure. I don't think I ever went to the actual live stream of 83 Weeks. I do listen to the show on adfreeshows.com, but I don't think you're not talking to me. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see. Where was I? TakeOver was a solid 4.5-star show. Real talk. Some people think the women's title match was the weakest. I highly disagree. There was not a weak match last night. Period. If Orton breaks the record of Ric Flair, do you think John Cena will come back to WWE and claim the title? I don't think Orton's going to break Flair's record. And I don't think John's coming back to claim the title either. I think either one of them is happening. Let's see. With you also being a big hockey fan, in the past, if there was a hockey game going on at the same time as wrestling, which would you normally watch? It depends what time of year. Like, for example, you see my Vegas hat, my Bailey t-shirts. I will be watching the Knights game. If WWE runs late, then I'll watch both. But I'm definitely going to watch the Knights game today. Because I want to see my boys. I want to see Bailey's boys, I should say. Hopefully contend for the cup. It says CJ says Bailey better retain. Do you think, Christopher says, do you think both Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships for tonight are going back to back, or do you see Asuka getting a break? I think the Golden Role Models will force back to back. Just my opinion. I can't see the emoji you're using there, Jay, so sorry about that. Sorry for stealing your catchphrase like a return. That's not my catchphrase, but thank you. My catchphrase is, here's the thing. But I appreciate do you think The Undertaker can do another streak run? No, absolutely not. He is retired. He is done. He retired. And he's well off into the sunset, and he's better off for it. He's happy being away. So let's let him be at peace. Big Baller G says, early prediction, Shayna and Asuka will beat the Golden Role Models at Payback if the match is confirmed. Would have to agree. Like I said, we were talking about this with Greg prior to SummerSlam tonight. This is going to be the start of the slow turn, the slow breakup of the Golden Role Models. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll watch trailers right now. I will watch the trailers in front of you guys. That's what I will do. Just for the hell of it. I will watch these trailers right now in front of everybody. Just so I don't have to, wonder anymore that I've seen it. So hang on a second here. Let's see what we got. Wonder. There we go. One day ago. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got. Oh. Kristen Wiig. Whoa, shit. Okay, so first of all, let me just say, for the record, that I love Chris Pine being in the DCEU as Wonder Woman's Steve, because I love Chris Pine. I'm a Star Trek guy, so I love Chris. He's great. So there's that. Okay, so I just saw it. It's wonderful. Great trailer for Wonder Woman. Okay, so let me do the Batman thing now. I promised I would. So let's see here. 1 hour ago. Okay, teaser trailer. This must be the one we're talking about. Let's see. Jeez. God damn. Jeez. Well, all right then. All right. So, love both the trailers. Looking forward to both of them. Thank God they're actually still making them. That's awesome. So let me get caught back up here. Where are we at here? What was that? That's the one. Okay. So Meacham, I use this term a lot, like a better term, because I listen to a lot of episodes. Well, yeah, I used to use it quite a bit. That's true. Very true. Can you see the Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton match in a cliffhanger? Could be. Very well could be. Bye, Jeff, and good job with the stream. I have to go to bed. Well, good night and Godspeed. Good night in Romania. I appreciate that. JJ says, I know Taker's supposed to be over and done, but do you think his final match should have been at Survivor Series this year, end his career 30 years after it began, the event he debuted? That would have been a nice little thing. But honestly, going out at WrestleMania is much more the way to go these days, especially with The Undertaker, because the WrestleMania became his event. Like, it became The Undertaker's showcase. So for him to go out at Mania, on the bike, burying the past once and for all kind of made the most sense to me. Let's see here. You can meet me right now. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. Let's see here. People trash on Sean's performance against Hogan, but I thought he did a great job. Even if to make Hogan look like a goof. Again, I'm not a fan of the Sean thing in 2005, but I understand why Hulk felt the need for him to be bad. But it made for a great match. So there you go. CJ says, say you're an NHL player, would you rather be the best player in the league on a sucky team or a bench player on a world championship team? God. That is literally a very, very tough question. I would say probably the best player. Damn, I don't know, because like Wayne Gretzky was here and we sucked and he ended up leaving. So it's really tough because you can be the best player in the world, but if you got a shitty supporting system, you're not going to do anything. But if your team is winning and you're riding the pine pony, what did you do? So I'll have to think about that one. So you have to think about that one for a minute. Anybody have any opinions about Alexa being written to the Braun and Fiend storyline? We've talked about this a few times in ODQ, but if anybody wants to chime in, by all means, go right ahead. Let's see here. Would you like to see AJ versus Triple H sometime? Yes, I would. Very much so. I'd love to see that. That'd be great. SummerSlam is not on yet. SummerSlam actually starts at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, over on the WWE Network side of things. We are in hour 1 of my 2-hour pre-show, Michael. Hour 2, again, will feature Big Baller G, and if anybody else wants to come on, let me know via direct message on Facebook or Twitter, Instagram, and I will attempt to get you on if I feel I want to have you on. There's a few people I'm not going to have on, so keep that in mind as we go along. Let's see, and that's Ask Jordan Nolan. Damn! We're hating on the Jordan Nolan today. All right, very good. Yeah, Jordan Nolan's on 2 Stanley Cups because of us, so there you go. Just saying. On my team, I should say us, like I actually played. But because of the Kings, he's on 2 Stanley Cups. So, there you go. Just one of those things. Let's see. Apollo MVP is on the kickoff. Okay, that's good to know. I'll have to make sure I lay out for that one in case anybody actually wants to watch it. I could care less. I like both those guys, but I really don't care about the match. So I love Brett, but his Hogan comments are a bit much. Again, I love Brett. I like Brett too, very, very much. And I do think his comments against Hogan, against everybody, are just like so ridiculous. It's not live streaming right now on the network because right now they're showing WWE Timeline, AJ versus Cena. The live feed right now is showing that at 6 Eastern, they're going to have the kickoff show. There you go. I don't think he was on the cup for the St. Louis Blues, Jay. I don't think he played enough games to warrant his name being on the Stanley Cup. So, there you go. I'm really enjoying the build-up to SummerSlam with Braun and Fiend. The only way to ruin it is by having the lights black out and he appears everywhere, which will just ruin it. Yeah, they can go a lot of different ways with this stream, no question about it. And it could be very fugly. Not ugly, just fugly. So we'll see how it plays out. There you go. Again, if you guys are enjoying the content, I greatly appreciate it. If you guys are enjoying Talk Wrestling and Wrestling Rewind and the WTC post-game shows and my pay-per-view watch-alongs, paypal.me/Jeff Meacham funds the channel. So appreciate it if you guys are able to. I know I can stay on, but I'm going to be courteous. I said I would. I'm going to be courteous. As far as the opener on the main card, Chris, probably, let's see what we got here. What are my choices? Probably the tag team title match would be my guess. Will be the first match, 4 o'clock or 7 o'clock. Do I think Bliss will, where'd it go? Do I think Bliss will take part in Strowman versus Fiend? Yes, I do. I think we're going to put this person in timeout now. Oh, creepy. Hockey is still going, Ken. Yes, hockey's right now because of the COVID. We were delayed for 4.5 months. So the Stanley Cup playoffs are in effect. The second round started this weekend. Vegas is in. My best friend Bailey's team. They are playing Chicago, I think. No, they just. Fuck, I forget. They already played Chicago. Who are they playing this round, Jay? Help me out here. I'm so bad with this. I need my NHL apps. What I need to keep track of this shit. There's so many games going on. I have no idea what's happening. NHL space. There we go. So tonight, the start. That's okay. I need. There we go. More games. Thank you. So today's games at 5:00. So actually, right now. 8:00 Eastern is Tampa Bay and Boston. Go Tampa. And at 10:30 Eastern is Vegas and Vancouver. Definitely go Vegas there. Jesus. Ugh. Sorry, Elise. Do I have a favorite SummerSlam ad or commercial? One that sticks out to me was SummerSlam 06 where they had Kane and Viscera racing for a hot dog. The Trish Stratus one. The ice cream truck. Without fail. Is my favorite. I'll let Jay answer his own question, but no, he's not from. He no. He actually don't watch my old stuff very much, and that's fine. That's fine. I get it. Oh well. All right. So just so you know, when it gets to about 2 minutes to the hour, I'm going to run the commercials again, and then we'll start hour 2 of the pre-show. So we'll still call it Talk Wrestling because that's what I've got. And we don't talk wrestling. We're talking about SummerSlam. We're also talking about other things. So we'll just throw it out there. There you go. There it be. And of course, the Braves and the Phillies are on ESPN tonight. So if you're a baseball fan, 2 great teams. Gotta love the Phillies. Gotta love the Braves. My grandmother loved the Braves till the day she died, and I've got a lot of fans that are Philadelphia Phillies fans. So that's right. Ken's in the OC. So we're all in the SoCal love here on the WQ Network. Ken and JJ and everybody. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Are they running the same show again? No. Okay. Still the one they were doing before. Okay. Again. PayPal, Jeff Meacham. There's that. Go Braves. Again, my grandma loved the Braves. I'm not a Braves fan myself, but I get it. So, and don't forget, guys, tonight, as we watch along here on SummerSlam, I do need to let you guys know that I'm not the only one streaming today. First of all, as was made clear earlier, both Big Baller G and the No DQ Trivia Champion, Greg Cherry, will be on the stream for SummerSlam at some point today. They will be in the audience, if you will, for SummerSlam. And then, myself and Noah Foster, also for Team No DQ, will be on Raw this coming tomorrow night. So that'll be cool. Get a little involved in the thick of things, if you will. Also, keep in mind as we go along here that immediately following myself here on the Jeff Meacham Network, as I watch along through SummerSlam and give my thoughts and give my reactions live on TV, or not TV. It's really it's really more of a streaming thing, I guess, than actual TV. But I'm watching the stream on my TV. You guys might be watching me on your TV. So it really is TV in a sense. So however you're watching this, don't forget, when you're done watching me or listening to me and watching SummerSlam, head over to Aaron Riff No DQ, and you can see Aaron Riff give his complete thoughts on the SummerSlam happenings tonight. That'll be coming up at the end of SummerSlam tonight over at Aaron Riff No DQ on YouTube. There is that link right there. So go check out the Boss Man's reactions. It's always a great time to see him do his thing. Aaron's a great show, and people seem to forget that Aaron wasn't originally a on-camera guy, and he only did that because I basically forced his hand because I left the balance. I was like, see ya. I was long gone. So there you go. But I'm glad he was able to find his camera presence all those years ago, 9 years ago. It's crazy, and doing his thing. So, did I enjoy the AJ versus Cena feud? I did very much. I enjoyed it very, very much. It was awesome, very, very cool. Tim Davis says hello, everyone. So, hello, Tim. Shout out to the Simple Man, Noah Foster. Yep, hopefully he's coming in later tonight. We'll see. Hello, Todd. Hello, welcome back from night one. I appreciate you coming back for night two. JJ did indeed made his No DQ debut at SummerSlam 2010 on the first ever Talk Wrestling of on HD high definition, and I was drunk as a skunk. And Noah and JJ and a few people nursemaid me through that show. No, he's not an official No DQ personality, Ken. He appears on my channel and soon to be his own channel. I am not streaming SummerSlam itself. I'm not getting in trouble with WWE for that. But I will be watching along and giving my thoughts as the show goes along. So I encourage you to find a stream of the WWE Network, however you find it. I'm not saying steal one. I'm not saying do piracy, but however you can watch the show, watch the show. Mo, the show begins at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on WWE Network. The kickoff starts in under 7 minutes over on the network as well. And of course, the free stuff they have, like the YouTube and whatever, but they're starting soon. So get on it. Do you think pro wrestling fans get a bad rap and that we are not really any different than other sports fans? I think we are different in that I'm a fan of regular sports. That's the thing. I enjoy hockey. I enjoy baseball. I enjoy football. I can tolerate live basketball. I can tolerate live soccer if it's not 100 fucking degrees outside. F on one, swear jar, click. It's nasty. So, but I know a lot of people that are just wrestling fans or just sports fans, and it seems like the just sports fans look down on us. I don't understand why, but they do, and I don't know why, because I feel that I'm a fan of entertainment and I'm a fan of sport. And I feel that's okay to be a fan of both. And I feel it's okay to be a fan of just wrestling. If you don't like any other form of entertainment except professional wrestling or sports entertainment, that's fine. I think we as a society have a huge thing with being so obsessed with appearances and whatnot. As I just turned my camera off so I can get a piece of food out of my teeth because it was really gross. I don't want you guys to see that. But the hate on wrestling fans is very, very problematic, for sure. And I don't approve of it at all. I think it's very, very sad. Okay, you're done. I'm over it. It's creeping me out. Too much. I can't do Soccer Eater live, CJ. I definitely can't watch it on TV. It's very, I find it boring. I know a lot of people around the world love soccer, and that's wonderful. I don't begrudge them that, but I just can't get into it. And my brother played soccer for his entire youth, and it's just one of those things. I just can't get into it. Ken, I found out that's a spam account. That's why I blocked him. So there you go. Let's not criticize my bandhammer, my channel. Anyway, I agree with you. I love most sports and wrestling too. Yeah. See, everybody. See, the thing is, it's okay to be different. It's okay to like both. It's okay to like one. It's okay to like it. It's okay. It's all good. It really is. So let's check something real quick here before I start getting too wound up on this. 31, 32. Okay. Jeff says, I love the soccer bets, the German name. Yeah, well, exactly. It's so huge in Europe, and that is totally okay. I don't begrudge soccer fans their love of the game. I don't. But thoughts on, I talked about this on Tuesday's SummerSlam stream, which again I encourage you guys to go watch before SummerSlam starts, which is in 4 minutes. So good luck with that. I don't think he knows sold. I think he just kind of reacted more realistically. You kicked in the head, unless you're like me and have a pre-existing condition, you're gonna just go, and be disheveled for sure, put out for sure, but not unconscious, right? So, I think we're reading way too much into that no sell, if you want to call it a no sell. So, just one guy's opinion. So there you go. Thank you, Joe. I agree. See, it would knock everybody out. Just, remember, he knocked a 70-year-old man out and a pair of retired legends and the Big Show. So, whatever. It's, everybody reacts differently to stimuli. So there you go. Good and bad. All right. We are going to take a quick break right now as we get ready for our deux, if you will. And we will be right. Let me see what this last comment says here. All right, here we go. We will be right back. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll begin hour number 2 momentarily. Welcome back. I decided that we're going to have this be the official show instead of the hour 2 of the kickoff because I'm going to be watching a match during this anyway. So seemed kind of silly. But we are back, hour 2 of our coverage of SummerSlam 2020 here on the Championship Network. Again, thank you guys so much for being here. I greatly appreciate every one of you being here. Again, coming up in this hour, we will be hearing exclusively from the one and only Big Baller G as he prepares to enter the Thunderdome for tonight's SummerSlam. So stay tuned for Big G's appearance as he makes his way to his seat for the Thunderdome on the Jeff Meacham, on the WWE Network. There you go. Shows you how much I pay attention. So thank you, Ken. Glad to be back. So again, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good show. The kickoff is actually on the air right now. They're in the Thunderdome. There you see it. This is my first time seeing the Thunderdome, so you have to bear with me here. I haven't seen this yet because I missed SmackDown. This is, wow, that's pretty cool, actually. And the panel's in effect. Oh, there's Renee. Renee's there. Booker T's into his house. Must get the branding right, Booker. All right, so I'm going to bring in right now the man, the myth, the legend.
Hey!
So what are they telling you? Like, what are you doing right now as you prepare for this craziness?
They sent me a link earlier today specifically to click on when I'm assuming, well, my time said 8:30, so I'm assuming I got to be on there at least by 8:15 or something, or 8:20 to get ready. So I'm gonna have everything set up, the laptop. I'm gonna have the link already, and and go from there. They recommended to wear WWE gear, so I got my Edge stuff on. So we'll see how it goes. I'm intrigued how it is. I did watch SmackDown on Friday with its first Thunderdome, and you could tell that they had some of the crowd piped in because it looked like I'm sorry, but it looked like everybody who was watching virtually looked like they were bored out of their mind. I mean, I don't know if you saw on Twitter, but somebody had posted like 2 pictures of 2 people sleeping during the broadcast.
Oh, geez, that's awful.
I was like, "Are you serious?" Right? You get into
they're trolling. You know they're trolling. You get the out of it. Yeah, they got it. So, Ken,
and I think somebody had a. Okay.
Go ahead. Ken, what is your question in the chat about Renee? I want to know. By the way, Renee's looking fine. Anyway, throw it out there.
Yeah, I think tonight might be her last night in WWE.
It is.
So.
It is. She even made it official. She announced that it's her last night. That's a shame. I love Renee, and you guys saw I posted the clip of her and I on social media. I also put the link up, or I don't know if I put the link up, but I pointed out that it was part of my overall Booker T podcast presentation I did 3 years ago. So
yeah, I remember that.
It was awesome. It was so fun.
Was that after Great Balls of Fire, or what was that after?
No Mercy, yeah, because that's No Mercy.
No Mercy,
It was crazy, but it was fun. I enjoyed it thoroughly. It was kind of a train wreck as far as getting things organized and everything. But once I got the camera, thank God for Interstate Kyle. He had a selfie stick. I was able to roam around with it. It was really cool. But I never used selfie stick for broadcasting before, so I was not sure what to expect. But I ended up getting Dustin and Booker and Eli Drake in the shot. I got Katie Forbes and RVD. I got Kurt Angle, which I met Kurt Angle. Like, holy fuck. Like, geez, like I woke up. Oh, that's Kurt Angle. Okay, breathe. Okay, no. Hi, breathe. Hello, hi, breathe. Thanks. Okay, hi. David.
I probably would have done the same exact thing. I would have been like,
I mean, granted, I'm not taking away from anybody else in the room. I mean, Corey Graves, Renee Young, David Arquette. My buddy David Arquette was there. But it's Kurt Angle. Like, holy shit. So I was definitely a little verklempt. I fully admit that. But it came off great. I look forward to going back out in the world and doing that again with more, especially with the technology I have now. I can, have somebody in the control room, running the show and go roam and do my thing. So
absolutely.
it'll be perfect. So the plan is when we go back into the world and start doing these, and I'm able to go to more shows, doing the remote stuff, because this is awesome. I love doing this. Do me a favor, carry the show for just 1 second. I need to put the fan on, and I can't do it on camera. So.
All right.
Let's see. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, cool. You can. Okay,
Yep,
cool.
I can. So it looks like they're starting off. I mentioned in the chat the kickoff with MVP and Apollo Crews. You don't care about the match. I don't think anybody cares about this match, quite honestly.
Here's the thing. I like both these guys. I really do.
Too.
It's just so redonkulous
at
this point. It is. Like, there's no point to it now.
And I think obviously Apollo's going to retain here, and then I think they might have Bobby versus Apollo at Payback.
Right.
So, I don't know how they're going to do Payback. I mean, it's literally next week Sunday.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm sure they're going to have a bunch of matches thrown together on Monday and some on Friday. So I don't know how they're going to do it. I mean, I'm sure if Retribution is in the match between Orton and McIntyre, I'm sure they'll have a rematch at Payback. I was reading that the Fiend and Bray Wyatt are going to be main eventing SummerSlam tonight, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, so they've main evented two pay-per-views, Extreme Rules and now SummerSlam.
So this will be 3 then.
Yep, it'll be interesting.
So for what it's worth, I am glad the Vegas Knights are in the playoffs, but it hurt. The damn hat hurts my head. So
you got to switch
for the rest of the show. Although I'm still repping Vegas. Still got my girl here. Jesus. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I bought this on clearance on their website when they announced their minor league team. A few months ago, or I was bought for me, I should say. Big shout out to JJ there, and ended up buying that hat because it was on clearance, and like it fits, but like it's still, the bowl itself is still very hard to stay adjusted on my big fat head. So, is it a snapback or is it just a fitted hat? It's snapback. Okay. But it's just for some reason, it's Velcro too. So I don't know if that's the difference or not. I love hats. I'm a big hat person, but I don't know if that. But like my snapback no DQ fits just fine. So I don't know. Yep. I don't know. Yep. So I'm just now seeing this whole Bray Alexa thing that played out on SmackDown with her smacking the shit out of him and him throwing her up in the air and the whole thing. It's very confusing. It is. I don't know. Aaron's talking about they did a double turn with Braun being the heel now and Bray being the face. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's the case. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a double turn. I don't know what to think. I'm just as confused as you are, to be honest. We'll see what happens. What was cool about this is like they had Bray attack Mr. Rogers. They had Braun attack Mr. Rogers Bray, but then the Fiend got him, which I think is really cool. Like it was very bizarre how they kept the personalities separate. It was very, very well done. Yep. So it'll be an interesting match. I predicted. I think everybody pretty much predicted the Fiend to win the Universal title back. So he should have lost anything in the first. Okay, we got a red. Okay, like I said, I'm seeing this for the first time, so I'm curious. Look at Adam Pierce. Adam Pierce is everything right now. I love that. I like his reactions. Yeah, he's Pierce is great crap. Here. And then bam, there he is, like out of nowhere. Literally, you'll never see it coming. That's it. That's it. Oh man, good stuff. And I just got a 16-inch soundbar in my room, so it'll be very nice tonight watching. SummerSlam. There you go. He doing the thing right. I dig it. So, well, as you can see, I'm in Studio B here at the Jeff Meacham Network headquarters for the weekend because I'm trying to. My dad's watching Indy 500 today. They finally run in Indy. I was like, yay! So I'm like, let him be, let him do his thing, and because like I said, there's no door over on my end of the house, so I gotta.
Okay, gotcha.
And I am not a quiet streamer, so it's not. So there you go. But okay, two things I want to point out right at the top here as we're watching this kickoff show on the WWE Network. Number one, Booker needs to shave.
Oh my God! You see his. Oh my God! That's
the mustache yesterday was really bad, like really slightly whiplash, hokey bad. It was terrible.
Yeah.
And then Renee, oh God, I hate that she's leaving. I get why, and I'm happy for her, but like, ugh, it sucks.
Yeah, I know.
And John and Bradshaw's trying to make sure that John Cena always matches his haircut now. Always. although if you watch the trailer for Suicide Squad or the teaser they had yesterday, John is going to be in that, which is going to be fun to see.
Yeah.
And then there's this dipshit Rosenberg.
Yeah.
Anyway, so okay, I need to mute the show for now.
Oh, that's what I have it on mute right now.
The thing is, I want to hear what Renee has to say because it's her last night, but I can't listen to Rosenberg. He bugs.
Yeah.
So yeah, they sent me as far as for tomorrow with the Thunderdome attendance. They sent me an email, kind of like the one they sent you. Did they send you an updated one today?
Yeah, today,
okay.
The day of. So tomorrow you'll get a link that you'll click on directly, and that'll get you into the Thunderdome.
Okay.
The
mine
Thunderdome.
Says, yeah. Thank you for registering on Raw on the 24th. Does this mean I'm in? We will send you an email with a link to join on the day of the show. Okay, that makes sense. Call time is 7, so 4:00 for me, which sucks because that's when Talk Wrestling's on.
Oh my God! So that's the top of the hour for you then.
So
literally.
I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna just see what time Greg is on tomorrow. I forget what time Greg's on tomorrow.
I think he's on at noon or 1 or something like that.
If he's on at noon Eastern, that's perfect. If he's on at noon Pacific, 3 Eastern, that's not good. Well, no, actually, either way is good because as long as I'm done by like 6:45 Eastern, I'm fine. So, I'll have to be in here again, which sucks, but it is what it is. That's weird. That's so like I didn't even expect to get on this. I'll throw it out there. What the hell? But then Greg pointed out to me during a conversation that you can't wear your network stuff. I was like, well, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's I want to get my shirt out there. So
from what I read or heard, apparently you can't be seen drinking or eating on screen either. I was like, what?
I'm not going to sit through 3 hours of Raw and not have beverages. That's bullshit.
Well, what they're going to do, they're not going to have you for the full 3 hours. They're going to have you for, what did I read? Like 15 to 30 minutes or 30 to 45 minutes or something like that. Because they're going to keep on switching people out, is what I read.
So basically in like quarter-hour segments.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Because like me, I'm on at 8:30. So, and I think Greg said he's going to be on like 9:15. So they said from what I read, you always won't be in the same spot. They could like switch you around on the boards too. So
see, that's dumb.
Yeah,
like I'm not going to go to a wrestling show and switch seats every 15 minutes. That's retarded.
Well, I think I'm just doing this just for. Well, I think a bunch of us on ODQ, at least like for research purposes, to see how it is and.
Yeah. I am genuinely curious how they're going to play it off because I can't see it. I can't see it being something that will last long term. And what I'm thinking is they're thinking like we're hoping that this thing is going to settle itself down after the election, and hopefully we don't have to worry about it for too much longer. So.
See, I find interesting AEW. They're doing 10% capacity right now.
Right.
So I'm wondering why WWE isn't doing it because aren't they in the same state, Orlando and Jacksonville?
Yep.
Okay. But I'm thinking that Orlando might be a little bit far worse off than Jacksonville. I mean, we all know Florida's a crap show right now with everything going on, but still.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, it's very much the shit show.
Because I'm sure WWE can do a 10% capacity.
Right.
They would just have to find they're inside, so you're better in Jacksonville. They're outside in Daly's place, so I I don't know. I think I read Amway's up until like October or something like that.
Yeah,
And
that's what I heard too.
So we'll see what happens. So what do you think of Jeff winning the IC title on Friday?
I don't mind it. Like I love AJ. We all know that. We all saw AJ during the promos earlier on the bloopers. That was a good time. We have loved AJ Styles from the beginning on NoDQ.com. We love him. But I think that Jeff needs to be a champion more than AJ needs to be a champion, right? I mean, Jeff needs this redemption story, and those graphics are really bad. Okay.
Oh my God!
Wow, the Thunderdome is like I said, it's unique, it's different. I'm not gonna shit on it first thing, but it's definitely different. Anyway, I'm not the world's biggest Jeff Hardy fan. I've made that very clear since he came back, but I don't mind that he's the champion. So
okay.
I hope they do more with him than just have him be a transitional somebody. So
yeah, hopefully he has a lengthy reign with it and doesn't have an injury or something like that.
Exactly. So CJ has a good question. If you were Vince McMahon, is there a wrestler or wrestlers you would blackball from WWE? I would blackball JBL. Why in the world, other than the bullying thing, which, okay, would you blackball somebody who has a plethora of knowledge that is damn near second to none, I will say, as far as a color analyst goes, or a panelist expert goes? Honestly, if you're working for WWE right now, if that's the qualification for me blackballing them, and it has to be a wrestler, God, I mean, like wrestlers, I don't mind the roster right now. No. But if you're talking about the employee pool in general, Kevin Dunn can be blackballed the fuck out the building like forever. He bugs. Shit. Honestly, God, I mean, there's really nobody that deserves to be blackballed. I mean, remember, JBL isn't a wrestler right now. JBL is an announcer, or he's a panelist at best. He's a television expert. So, do you really want to waste the banhammer on him? I don't. No, you know what? It's going to sound corny and cop out, but nobody. I wouldn't bet anybody, because I think everybody that's on the roster deserves an opportunity. If you really want to play your cards safe, the Velveteen Dream.
Yep.
The only reason for that is because of what's going on with him. Whether I agree with what Twitter did to him or not, and I don't, for the record, he is a disaster waiting to happen if the allegations prove true. So if I'm Vince, I'm going for a second. Yeah. But, push him out. They didn't waste any time when Hogan said the M word, and he's the greatest of all time in some people's eyes. So if the greatest of all time can be blackballed for 3-4 years, they can take care of the Dream for a few months until shit dies down. So there you go. You got an answer, IBCJ. The Velveteen Dream would be my default answer. So there you go. They're talking about the Thunderdome right now on the kickoff. They're talking about that Sports Illustrated covered it, and CBS Sports, and it's the talk of the town, the toast of the town. ESPN, of course, And see, that's the thing. Somebody asked me earlier about sports as opposed to wrestling. Most sports networks are now covering the WWE again because of their presence on Fox, because of their deal with ESPN. So it's not the worst thing to be a fan anymore, because we're getting coverage from ESPN, from Fox Sports, from CBS Sports, from all the sports peeps, And plus they have a deal with NBCSN, so with a USA Network. So we might get some stuff with NBC before too long. So you never know. Not a problem. I love how they set Rosenberg next to JBL. I'm waiting for John to just go pink.
And he shows up with the cardboard.
There was a guy who bought cardboard of himself for the entire room.
You're having me by a few seconds. That's okay. It's all good.
Oh, you hear me? Okay.
I'm hearing your dialogue in the background, so I probably I'm gonna turn it down just so my feed can't hear it, because if my feed hears it, then I get in trouble. So
Yeah, I turned it down.
appreciate that. I mean, whatever, I don't care, but I damn, what was Mandy wearing on Friday? Holy moly!
Oh my. So I like how they played this. I mean, yeah, it's a messed up situation with Sonia, this whole attempting kidnap thing. But
yeah,
it was kind of weird that they brought that into the storyline.
Yeah, I found that very, very disconcerting.
I mean, if Sonia's gonna take time off and she approved it, then I can understand. But like WWE's like, hey, we're gonna throw this real life situation in the storyline to make it even more compelling.
I can't believe she would have not approved it. They went, oh, fuck it, we're doing it anyway. That seems kind of cold even for McMahon. So, yeah, it's okay. All right. So people made fun of AJ's hair when he came in. What's your opinion on the Mandy Rose's soccer mom haircut?
I like it.
I think she's cute as hell. I really do. She seems more like real, like more like a real, except when she's dressed like that. Holy crap! But she seems more like a real person now, which I think is because I've never been a fan of extensions or false hair or whatever. It's weird. So
yeah, I think Mandy's always had long hair. I don't think it was extensions.
Maybe.
Oh, who knows? You never know.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, and certain people it works. Like certain people for their television stuff. I mean, because I have a friend who works in hockey and baseball announcing. She has like her hair is shorter than Mandy's is now, but she wears extensions where it's long like Mandy's was.
Well, Renee did that. Renee,
right.
You know, she had because like 1 week, like 2 weeks, she would have the short hair, and then like the week after, she'd have long hair. You'd be like, "What the hell?
What just happened here?" Yeah, weird shit.
Like, she has some miracle growth.
Too funny.
Oh man,
I'm gonna text it.
I am liking this Mandy and Sonia feud. I mean, the build up for it's been good. It's kind of stupid that they took Dolph back to Raw and not finished out this feud with Mandy and them, and then go to Raw. But
yeah, it's definitely weird. Oh well. I unfortunately need to step away. I'm being called away for a text message, so you have to once again carry the load, G.
Not a problem.
Sorry about that, guys. Guys, I'll be right back. And again, thank you, all 5 of you that are still here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just once again, it's crazy. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. So we have let's see what match they're talking about now. Renee's talking. Oh, they're still talking about the Mandy Sonia match. So, what do you guys think about Otis being the Money in the Bank winner and really hasn't done anything since Money in the Bank? He's been on SmackDown occasionally and hasn't done anything with the briefcase. He attempted to cash in on Strowman the Friday after Money in the Bank, I suppose, and hasn't done anything since. So I think what needs to happen is he needs to attempt to cash it in and fail and not win the title because he hasn't done anything. He's more of a tag team guy than a singles competitor. So we'll see what happens with Otis. Oh man, so stop. Oh, there's Dominic Mysterio and his mom, and there's Papa. So, do you guys think Dominic will be wearing a mask like his father does in his first match, or do you guys think that he won't? And apparently, Bray wants him to be coming out as Prince Mysterio. That'll be interesting to see what happens. I picked Rollins to win the match. Yeah, Dominic got the holy hell beat out of him 2 weeks ago in a row with that kendo stick. But I think Ray is going to inadvertently or accidentally do something in the match to where Rollins gets the pinfall. Yeah, it's Dominic's first match, but what's the word I'm thinking of? He really doesn't need this win here. I'm assuming that they're going to continue this feud into Payback and have possibly a tag team match with Rollins and Murphy versus Dominic and Ray. You know, I mean, Ray's got the protective over his one eye, so he can still technically wrestle. Oh, here come the Golden Role Models. So, the Golden Role Models, I think, I was saying earlier, Bayley is going to retain against Asuka, and Sasha is going to lose against Asuka for the Raw Women's title. Every time Sasha gets the Raw Women's Championship in her first title defense, she always loses it. So I'm thinking how that's going to go tonight. Bayley's going to somehow inadvertently do something in the match to where Asuka gets the pinfall over or the submission, whatever it may be, against Sasha. Then what's going to happen at Payback? I'm sure they'll announce the match on Monday. You'll have Asuka and Shayna versus the Golden Role Models for the tag team titles, and have them lose against Shayna and Asuka, and that'll slowly build the feud up between Sasha and Bayley that we've all been wanting for the past couple years. I remember that one Raw where Bayley completely went batshit crazy on Sasha, and ever since then, and after that, they had to do the whole therapy. And with Angle, and Angle's like, well, if you guys don't go, you guys will get fired or something like that. So they became best friends again. They've been best friends since yesterday, I believe, was 5 years ago since NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 1, where Sasha and Bayley had one hell of a match for that NXT Women's Championship. Go check out WWE Untold on the network for that match, Bayley and Sasha. Very awesome show. So we'll see what happens tonight with them. I think they'll have the matches back to back. If not, I think Bayley's going first and Sasha's going second. So we'll see how that is. Oh, and speaking of that, I'm going to talk some Shayna Baszler. I think she should have won the Raw Women's title from Becky at WrestleMania. I think that would have been the perfect time. She should have won that SmackDown Women's Battle Royal a couple weeks ago on SmackDown to face Bayley, in my honest opinion. But I guess Vince is so high on Asuka right now and not like Shayna whatsoever. But hopefully Shayna gets some gold sooner than later on the main roster. She was a tremendous NXT Women's Champion. She was very dominant. What else? She did beat everybody in the Elimination Women's Chamber, back in Elimination Chamber, including Asuka. And she dominated at a home match. So we'll see what happens. I can't see anybody in the chat. I'm gonna see what they're saying. So I'm just gonna keep on talking and rambling and whatnot. So let's see. Oh, speaking of Shayna Baszler, there's Shayna Baszler right there. Yeah, see, I would rather have Shayna win the Raw Women's Championship. So, Nia Jax. Oh my God, Nia Jax is something else. AB, what match are you looking forward to? Brandon, the match I'm looking forward to tonight is Orton versus McIntyre and the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships. Like I just mentioned, I think Bayley's going to retain and Sasha's going to lose. And then we'll get Asuka versus Shayna. Bless me. Whew. That was a big thing. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, I'm back.
Hey, there we go. Very good.
Oh, wait, you're back.
I'm back. You've been here barely. If you were here, I thought we had a problem. So CJ says, when should they turn Bayley face again? Long after this thing with Sasha resolves itself.
So this is what I was talking about Sasha and Bayley and all this, and it was almost 2 years ago, I think, when Bayley went batshit crazy on Sasha on that Raw, and we thought we were going to get the feud. We were going to get that feud then, but then Angle decided, oh, you guys got to go to therapy and become best friends again, and and then that's what I thought. All right, they're never going to do this, and now here we are, 2020,
right?
And are we gonna get some kind of dissension between the two, or they're just gonna screw us and say, well, here's the little teaser again, but we're not gonna give it to you,
right?
So
stupid shit. All right, so let's here. Let's see what else I missed here. Apparently, they were talking about JBL in the chat room being a bully. It says he tells people to kill themselves, according to Justin Roberts. Okay.
Oh my God.
I am not going to dig on people.
No.
However, Justin Roberts had a book to sell.
Yeah.
There you go. So there is that. Right or wrong, he may have. John may have said that, and that's fine. But I think we get way too many people telling tales out of class on each other unnecessarily. Now, granted, some of this shit needs to be addressed without question.
Oh, yeah.
But, if the difference between a joking comment and flat out full on hazing. Bradshaw, he hazes, or he did at least, and that's not okay. But, the thing is, at the time he was in the business or in athletics, that was the thing.
Yeah.
Hazing was okay. Locker room talking, blah, blah, blah. It just was the thing. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I personally was a victim of hazing in football in high school, so I'm not a fan, right? But it was the norm of things. So I don't begrudge them, anybody from that era, trying to being forced to conform because the society they knew is no longer in effect. Because again, this is gonna probably get me some heat, and it is what it is. My show. I have a problem with retroactive policing on everything. The bottom line is, and I feel this way, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I get thrown off the air, then I will. What happened 20 years ago should have been addressed 20 years ago, or 10 years ago, or whatever the case was. If it's not addressed in the moment, then I don't see a thing where it needs to be addressed, number one. Number two, there is a thing in this country, at least in California, called statute of limitations. After a certain amount of time, if a crime is committed, now, that has been greatly ignored in recent years with the, and again, I am not condoning anybody I'm about to mention. Bill Cosby did stuff decades ago, and he's locked up. Harvey Weinstein, again, horrible human being. Decades ago, he's locked up. It's just stuff like that. Again, I'm not saying what they did is right or wrong. What I'm saying is the retroactive, all of a sudden everything is bad because, we as society have, we need to start being more aware. Well, no shit.
Yeah.
No shit. Where was this, I must do right with everybody, feeling in the overindulgence of the 80s or the free spirit of the 60s or, whatever, it boggles my mind that people just think it's okay to, change the world the way they want it. But if it goes against them, well, then it's not okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
anyway,
that's crazy.
I know I'm on that soapbox, and I apologize, everybody, but I'm so tired of it. We can all agree that John Bradshaw Layfield has been noted to be a completely syphilitic dick, and that's fine. I agree with that. But he was who he was.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean he's a bad person now.
No.
So I think everybody should be allowed the opportunity to show they've changed. If people were to form their opinion of me based on me from 15 years ago, I'd be a drunk with more hair and way more aggressive toward the people I love than I am now. So
yeah,
saying.
Yeah.
So I was always drinking. So
yeah. I was talking more about this whole Rollins and Dominic feud.
Oh, okay.
I was reading, like, Ray apparently wants him to wear a mask and be called Prince Mysterio. I don't know how true that is, but it'll be interesting to see what kind of ring gear Dominic has.
I would highly advise against doing that, but that's only because it'll stifle Dominic so bad.
Yeah.
So I don't.
And I know a bunch of people picked Dominic to win, but I picked Rollins to win. At first I picked Dominic, but then I thought about it some more, and I was like, Dominic doesn't really need this first win, even though he just got the holy hell beat out of him with the kendo stick 2 weeks ago. But I was thinking that if anything, Ray can wrestle with one eye. And, I'm sure they'll have like a tag match at Payback or something like that, or they'll wait to Hell in a Cell and have another match between Rollins and Mysterio.
I would definitely be okay with Ray and Rollins going Hell in a Cell. That'd be good. I do like your idea of Dominic not winning the first outing, but them getting their payback next week.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why it's called Payback, kids. So
exactly.
It makes sense to me.
Because I'm sure it'll be a good showing for Dominic. I mean, his father's probably trained him. I'm sure he's gotten, so much training from everybody. It's ridiculous.
Right. Absolutely. So apparently Orange County, where Ken is from, Orange County removed from state coronavirus firing watch list. So apparently they're starting to turn around down there. Good for them.
That's good. That's very good.
Hey, Ken, you can go outside again.
Be free, my child. Be free.
That's it. Go into the world and be you. Anyway.
Oh, man.
So Brendan agrees with you. He thinks Rollins is going to win.
All right.
And then Ken says, maybe, but wouldn't that make Dominic's appearance useless? No. No, like we just said.
No.
If Dominic loses here by some sort of Messiah shenanigans, then we get a tag match next weekend.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, either something like that, or Mysterio could like inadvertently do something that costs him the match,
right?
Accidentally. So
we've been kind of in depth about that on the prediction show about Ray would accidentally cost Seth Dominic the match, and then Dominic would snap or whatever. But I don't see that. I don't see a heel trip happening at all.
No,
a heel turn rather. God, I'm so freaking tired.
No, I don't either. I think he's just gonna say, Dad, what were you thinking? Or
right,
something like that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you saw it, but his wife is there as well. So.
Oh, Angie's there. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Oh, there's Byron Tom and Samoa Joe.
I do believe we're getting underway here on the kickoff.
I do too. One last thing, because I know you probably switched over to the thing, but I miss Samoa Joe wrestling. It's weird not seeing him wrestle.
It'll be sooner rather than later for sure. He'll be back. No question about it. So, G, thank you. Good luck tonight. Have fun. Enjoy the Thunderdome.
Woo-hoo! All right, and then once I'm done with the Thunderdome, I'll go in the chat and I'll talk about it and whatnot. So,
I'm looking forward to it, brother. Can't wait. Come back soon.
All right. Be safe. Take it easy.
Later on, man. All right, Big G going to the Thunderdome, and there you see the United States Heavyweight Champion, or I keep wanting to use the WWE name, the United States Champion, Apollo Crews, making his way in, which means I am about ready to bow out. So I appreciate you guys being here with me. So let's see, I need a banner, and the first thing I need to do is take my name off here because everybody knows my name. I'm saying cheers. Everybody knows my name. Come on. There you go. Very good. Banner. All right, so there's that. There's that. There's that. There we go. Oh, nice. Actually, that's what I wanted to do. All right, so once they bring out Mr. Porter, we will get underway and we'll bow out here for a few moments while the boys in the ring do their thing. So stand by, everybody. Let's see what we got here. Talking about the fact that Shelton and Lashley are going to be here, but maybe one in the face of the Thunderdome. So that's kind of cool. They've got the Hurt Business banned from ringside. It's going to be interesting to see what MVP does here without his boys. He probably an MVP chance. That's pretty funny. Now, wait a minute. They're not supposed to be here. What are they doing here? I like the shirts. Those are nice shirts. He is very dangerous. Joe is absolutely right. He's 100% dangerous. Yeah, it's going to be something else. SummerSlam Kickoff is brought to you by the Good Humor Bars, featuring the WWE Superstars. Ice cream sandwiches, but no CM Punk here. I like MVP. I picked him, so I hope he wins, obviously. But I like MVP genuinely. I like the character. Here comes the baller pose. There you go. U.S. title on the line. There's the championship above the head of referee, and they still have the old graphic. They need to update that graphic. Just saying. And here we go. Right out of the ring, guys. What is your question, John? Like, is John Cone, as far as in the ring right now as referee? That's not John Cone in the ring right now as referee. No, that's it's a totally different referee. All right, we are back. Decent match to start the show off, right? That's pretty good with Apollo and MVP. Short match, yes, but still a good one. You have to forgive me for a brief moment. I am updating all the posts around social media before it gets too deep into the night. I don't know who Dean Norris is, but that's okay. Anyway. Okay, they're going to preview McIntyre and Orton, which I've seen 100 times, so I can go ahead and mute the panel. I have no idea. I want to hear what it has to say, but it's I done heard it, right? So there is that. I'm gonna again, bear with me here, folks. I gotta find these. See, what happens when you set up these live things, at least on Facebook anyway, is you have to scroll down to see when you first made the post and then repost it with an updated thread. So it takes time, and I forget I do it until I have to do it. It's like, oh shit. So there you go. Stand by, kids. Let's see here. Starting soon. There's that. There it is. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Very good. I don't want to do that. I want to share it. There we go. All right. Share and share alike. Sharesies. Anytime live. Ow. Whoops. Live. Ow. Oh, no, not NPW. God, no. Definitely not that. Okay. We're posting, and we're good. Okay, very good. That was a quick match. Apollo Crews retained. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Got a smoky smoke, got a smoky smoke. It's all good. So there is that. So everything should be copacetic with the world now. Let's just make sure. And I want to, and I want to, and I want to be there. I don't know if that's a song, but it sounded good to me. Anyway. Not that my singing sounded good, because Lord knows it wasn't, but I am a terrible, terrible singer, as we know. If you've been a fan of mine for a while, you know that to be true. So there you go. Let's see. Okay, so there is that. All right, double check that. So again, we're they're showing the hype for Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre again. You know, Drew's making it about, you know, the fact that Orton's had opportunity after opportunity and he squandered it. And he's been a joke, and Randy is, well, you know, I've also been the face of this company, and, you know, everything that. So they both have very good points for sure. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun ride that they've already taken us on a fun ride, which has been even more interesting. So, so there you go. Got that text done. Whoopsie daisy. See here. Okay, I already saw this. So let's turn off that. Okay. Very good. I think I'm all cut up on my WIC now as far as that goes. Let's see where we're at here. Is there a difference between the Sharpshooter and the Scorpion Deathlock, or is it's pretty much the same exact move? I mean, they each apply it in their own way. Sting and the Hitman, or the Hart family, I should say, because Owen did it too, and Natty does it now. But everybody does that version of that move in a different way, right? So, you know, everybody has their own way of doing the different moves, much like, as you say here, Ken, the $1 Million Dream and the Cobra Clutch. They are the same basic maneuver, but they're done with slight alterations to them, so they are different in their own way. So there you go. Anyway, yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no difference between the actual basic move, but they're called differently. They're called different names because of the different people applying them. So there you go. Okay, we're going to put the spam in timeout, and see how that goes. Thank you guys, for all 9 of you. So let's see, we got 9 of you on YouTube and 1 on the Facebook, and apparently 1 on, or at least he was on the Twitter or the Periscope. So hope you're still there watching. I appreciate that. I do have the feed at the top. As far as the stream is at the top of the J Meach Podcast Twitter. That should be the pinned tweet, if you will, at the very top of the page. Let me just double check that now that I say that out loud. Because I do want to make sure. Yes, it is. It is indeed the current feed, so that's awesome. And I also retweeted it on my side on @_Jeff Meacham, and you can watch it there tonight as well at my on my pinned tweet on that page. Again, if you're watching on Facebook, and Facebook group, whoopsie, forgot about the Facebook group. Thank you for it's reminding myself. I guess I didn't really thank anybody. I'm reminding my own damn self. But if you're watching on Facebook, thank you so much at facebook.com/Jeff Meacham. If you're in my Facebook group at facebook.com/groups/the Jeff Meacham Network, it is very much appreciated that you're here. I can't. It's so funny to be thought of as a internet personality, if you will, as somebody that does this. And here I am. Here I sit. Looks like Asuka's making way, so Asuka's going to start the show. Good stuff. I love it. Let's get rid of that. I think the SummerSlam. Okay, we're gonna let it load. So SummerSlam's getting ready to start. So we will let them do their thing. Again, if you guys have been here for the last 2 hours, I greatly appreciate it. 2 hours, 17 minutes. SummerSlam is starting right now, pretty much. They're going to load the open in any minute now. So get on there, www.network.com for your watch. Again, it's a free trial for your first 30 days. I think it's still free. Don't know. I know the network itself is free. So I don't know if that's still the case for the trial of the paid period, or if it's just free if you're happen to be watching the free side. I don't know. I've been paying since day one, so I don't know how that works. There you go. I hope you guys are enjoying the network, however you're watching it. And there we go. There's the link, the unauthorized link. It's here. It's here. We are starting the show. And with that, I'm going to do my thing and run my commercials one more time. Welcome back. Officially welcome. For those of you that are just joining us, again, I appreciate it. Welcome to the official Jeff Meacham Network watch-along of WWE SummerSlam 2020. It is the bat shittiest year of all time, but we are still here to watch SummerSlam, to do our thing. It's going to be a fun ride. I'll tell you right now. We've been on for about 2 hours now. We did the pre-show. I was told the pre-show was 2 hours for WWE, so that's why I went on it at 1:45 as opposed to 2:45. My bad. Anyway, so that's where we're at. That's why we've been on so long, but I appreciate everybody that's been along for the ride. Again, our friends Big Baller G and Greg Cherry are both in the Thunderdome tonight. So stay tuned to see if you guys see them on your screens over at WWE Network. It's going to be a lot of fun. And again, if you like what you see, or if you want to see something different on this channel, by all means, please support the channel. Every little bit helps over at paypal.me/Jeff Meacham. You can also support us here on the Jeff Meacham Network by buying a shirt, as the champ would say, over at teespring.com/store/Greg Cherry brand. Jeff-Meacham Network. And, of course, the Greg Cherry brand over at Teespring for Greg's stuff, which includes some of my stuff, including the shirt I'm wearing, is in Greg's store. So please, I know it seems, I feel odd asking for money. I really do. It hurts. Like it bugs. It makes my skin crawl. But we need the money to keep this stuff going. So every little bit helps. So I greatly appreciate everybody that can contribute. Big Baller G with it. Thank you, Renee Young from the. I guess so sad Renee Young is leaving the WWE. I got to see the picture. She looked beautiful, as she almost always does. I've again been in met Renee the Night of No Mercy 2017. She was an absolute angel. Love her. Can't wish her well enough. And wherever she ends up, be it AEW, be it sports broadcasting, whatever she does, I know she will be awesome because she is awesome. So there you go. And here comes the Empress of Tomorrow for her first of 2 World Championship matches tonight. Asuka is up against against Bayley, I believe, first. So again, I stand by that Bayley will retain and Sasha will not. We will see a new Raw Women's Champion, and then what I think will happen is I like Big Baller G's suggestion that Shayna and Asuka will win the the women's tag team titles next weekend at Payback. And then we'll have the women's tag team champions in a feud for the Raw women's title, which is just always great to have the champions beefing. It's good stuff. So there you go. All right, I'm gonna put the music on for Bayley because I love her entrance. Asuka seems ready, doesn't she? She seems like she's ready to go. What do you guys think in the chat room? Will she win both titles tonight? Will Asuka walk out of here with both titles, with one title? What do you guys see happening as we start off SummerSlam? Will we see new champions in both matches, or a new champion in both matches? Or will the Golden Role Models retain? What do you think's going to happen? Bayley is focused. Cole's right. She is just ready. 317. She's almost a year since she won the title. It's crazy, right? I gotta admit, I like a Thunderdome setup. It's pretty cool. Stupid idiot. She used Jericho's line. Nice. That's awesome. Stupid idiot. Well, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. Here we go. Well, there you go. Let me just see. I need to fix that now that I said that. Let's do that. Come on, save. There we go. That way Bailey can stay the whole show because she deserves it. Thank you, Bales, for my wave and my kiss. I look forward to that each and every time, so I appreciate it. It was a solid match, Brendan. You're absolutely correct. And Michael says, now I think we know how the second match will go. I'm pretty sure that Asuka will win the Raw Women's Championship later on tonight from Sasha Banks. I think it's not a foregone conclusion necessarily, but it seems very, 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 very much the way they're going to go. It seems almost certain that that's the way it's going to be. But time will tell. We shall see. So, what everybody else think in the chat room? I saw Brendan saw it. I saw Michael saw it. What did you guys think out there in network TV land, if you will? What did you guys think of the opening contest? And what do you think should go next here on SummerSlam? Should we see, you got a Raw tag team title match, all kinds of stuff going on. So, what do you think? What is this? Let me read what this says here. Stand by. That's kind of cool. Sorry. No DQ chat. Don't mind me. If I'm WWE right now, I would probably have the Raw tag title match go now, just so you don't burn another big match right away. That would be what I would do, because that's the one match that, yes, there's still power behind it. Yes, there's still meaning to it, but it really isn't a, oh my God, I have to see this match like the rest of them are. So I'd put the tag match up next if I'm the E personally. So there's that. Let's see here. Let's do this here. Let me. Talking to Ray and Dominic right now. Or Ray is talking to Dominic, I should say. They're getting a little coaching here. Please support the channel. Every little bit helps. Okay, there we go. That will save a lot. There we go. All right. Let's go back into the comments. I would be surprised if they keep it on Sasha. I would as well. And Brendan says the tag title match will be up next. Ratnick, Bailey retained. Sasha got a little bit involved. She kind of took a bullet for Bailey. Asuka went to kick her and got distracted, and Bailey rolled Asuka up to retain the championship. So there you go. So far, I am 1-1 because I missed the U.S. title match on the kickoff. So I am 1-1 going into match number 3, 2 on the main card, of course. Match between the main card, and right now it's showing Mr. Joe and Tom and Byron at ringside, or I don't know where they are actually in the Thunderdome, but they're definitely somewhere nearby. And Michael says, crazy to me how much taller Dominic is than his dad. Yeah, Ray, people don't understand how short Rey Mysterio is. He is very, very short. And they're going over Retribution again. Good grief. I'm just going to play this shit. I'm sorry. It's old. I'm tired of it. Anyway. It's kind of over it, you know? But I don't book this shit. I just watch it and bitch about it. So I guess I don't have anything much to say, right? There you go. Again, don't forget, still to come here on our stream, we're going to hear back from Big Baller G, who is awaiting his chance to go into the Thunderdome as part of tonight's SummerSlam show. Going to give us a perspective on how it is, what it's like, what the setup is, that type of thing. I'm going to try to get Greg on too, if he will agree to appear and talk about his experience doing the Thunderdome, because as I said, I will be at Raw, quote unquote, tomorrow night for in the Thunderdome for Raw's broadcast. So I'm curious how it plays out. I'm very intrigued by the whole thing. So they said I can't wear my network stuff, so I guess I'll wear a WWE t-shirt, whatever. I got my WWE. I'll wear my WWE Network shirt and one of my plain hats or something. I'll figure it out. I always do. You know me, guys. I find a way. Can he promote no DQ? That actually is a no. They're not. He's not allowed to wear any no DQ branded stuff. I did find out that so any of my stuff I can't wear. It's they're being very stringent about the whole thing. So it kind of sucks, unfortunately. So I will be out there momentarily. I'm being called in from the other room here, so bear with me, guys. As soon as I start the next match, I'll go ahead and come out because I don't want to miss the match start and then have the graphic wrong. So once they show what match is going to come up next, I'll go ahead and throw it up there. It looks like Kevin Owens coming out. Okay, well, have to wait and see what KO says. But tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and bounce out here and see what my family needs because they're more important. I love you guys, but I'm just checking. I'm just saying, it is what it is. So looks like Kevin is heading for the announce table, maybe. He's wearing a tie, so yeah, he must be going for the announce table, which is fine. Yeah, please smack by upside his stupid head. That'd be great. Okay, I think they're gonna have the tag match go out. The Thunderdome thing is definitely different. It's definitely a unique thing, but it's cool. I like it. It's a fresh concept type deal. So I'm into it. I'm into the uniqueness of it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Here we go. Well, there you go. Can't say much else with what Bailey and Sasha just said. But also, lest we forget, the Street Profits are still the Raw Tag Team Champions. Brendan says I can see the split coming soon. Like I said, it's probably going to start tonight. It really is. It's probably going to get to the point where it happens right here tonight on at SummerSlam in front of the world. So I hope that's the case. Hang on, please bring me my wallet. It's either on my table or on the TV tray next to you. Let's hope he actually sees the message. Ordering dinner for the boy and I. So there you go. Kind of doing our own thing tonight. To answer Colin's question, if he's still watching, we're having Pizza Hut. That's the plan tonight. But we're not doing pizza. I'm going to do chicken wings, and Dylan's doing chicken wings as well. That is the plan as of tonight. So there you go. That's what we're doing. Anyway. So next up is Mandy and Sonia. Interesting. Go from a. I actually want to hear. I didn't hear this during the pre-show, so I kind of want to hear the hype video here. If I can find my damn cursor, that'd be neato. There we go. There we go. Damn, here we go. Damn. She got plenty of talent. She's great. Whoa. Damn. It's pretty vicious. Ooh. I must have missed that. Guess she will. She leaves. Besties. Besties. Yay, see the good. I agree. Huh. Damn. Here we go. Okay. Mandy's caterpillar dancing, or the worm, whatever it's called, was unique, shall we say. There you go. Not surprised. Again, it's kind of a given that Mandy would remain in WWE, right? I mean, we all assumed that. So good on Miss Mandy that she will remain with the WWE, and pretty cool that. I mean, we'll see what they do with Sonia. I have confidence that Sonia will bounce back and do something. I don't know. Like I said, I'm convinced they're taking her off TV to take the heat off with this kidnapping thing. So I'm hoping that she'll be back before too long. Okay, I'm ordering food, so you have to forgive me here. I'm trying to keep track of it on my phone while I do this with you guys. So again, if you're still here, all 5 of you, thank you guys for sticking around on YouTube. I know it's a different format than usual for you guys to see good old JM, but this is what we're doing now for pay-per-views. We're going to have where I'm talking in between, and I'm going to do the right thing and lay out and let the guys do their thing during their matches. That way I'm not distracting from the match itself, because that's not right. I don't feel that's very appropriate to talk over matches. The hype videos, we've all seen 100 times. And next up, we're going to have Dominic Mysterio taking on the Monday Night Messiah himself, Seth Rollins. Again, we apparently going to see Rey Mysterio. We're going to see Murphy in Seth Rollins' corner. So this could be the match that ultimately surprises all of us. I don't know how many people have confidence in Dominic. I have confidence in Dominic. He's had his father, to look out for him. He's had, everybody, WWE supporting him. The whole thing with the kendo sticks, I'll say it again, was very out of line, very inappropriate, far too far, much too far, I should say. For Dom to get the beating he got at the hands of those Singapore canes, kendo sticks, whatever you like to call them. So I am hoping they're not going to go with a thing of Dominic doesn't get his redemption here, but I will say I think I picked Dominic here, but I'm starting to regret that decision only because it seems more likely to me that Rey Mysterio, that Seth Rollins is going to, it's not what I wanted to do, piece of shit, is going to win here, and then the Mysterio tag team wins next Sunday at Payback, and then we get into Rey Mysterio and Seth Rollins going into Hell in a Cell, which is where the money be, right? That's where the money's at. Am I right? So, because you got to get at least one more money match out of brain fart. I can't think what I was going to say. I'm trying to find the no DQ official call sheet, if you will, the run sheets. That way we can see where my picks are, because I don't remember who I picked in this match, but I will know in just a moment. As soon as the damn thing loads, we're having such issues with internet around here, and it's driving me bonkers. Okay, that's last night. Where is tonight? Did I pass it? I don't see it. That's not it. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Okay, I guess I don't know where it is, which is not good. So I need to know what my picks were for tonight. Trying to find it, trying to keep people entertained. All 7 of you, I appreciate you. You're hearing the meat sing, which I'm so sorry in advance. It's never a pretty thing. If somebody in the NoDQ chat is watching this and can send me the graphic that Noah brought up for the predictions, that'd be super neat. Just so I have it in front of me and I can put it up for myself to see, and for come on, load, you turd. This stinks so bad. I am so sorry, you guys. I apologize. I know you guys are just watching me struggle and squint because my eyes are shit. Here comes Seth. All right, so I have a little bit of time here. Not too much. There it is. Jesus. All right, so far I picked MVP wrong. Mandy was right. Garza and Andrade was wrong. Bailey was right. So I'm a dead even right now, 2-2, with 4 matches to go. So my what do you call it? My chances of a tie are very, very likely. As far as 4-4, I have an equal amount of right and wrongs. But I did pick Dominic here, so we'll see what happens. I want to be wrong, only because I want this to continue, and I think if Dominic wins, there's no real point in a continuation because Dominic got the redemption for the family, right? So seems kind of silly for them to go any further than they are. So, maybe it's just me. It's kind of I don't know if it's Riddler so much, Michael, or no. You know what? Mike's got it right. It's the old Mysterio gear. Ray wore this gear at Halloween Havoc 97 against Eddie Guerrero. It's basically the same gear that he had against Eddie at Halloween Havoc. So that's pretty cool. I dig that. I like it. I dig it the mostest. So Casey Ray's keeping track at home. There is the current no DQ score. So not current, but that's Team No DQ's predictions as far as the entire team and who we picked. So that's where we be as of this moment, and we're on match 5 of the night. So there you go. Comes Dominic and Rey Mysterio, the father-son duo. Dominic's first official match on WWE TV, maybe ever. I don't know if he's wrestled before anywhere else. I don't think he has, though. So pretty cool. And yeah, I agree. I wish Eddie was alive to see this. This would be really cool if Eddie was around to see this for Ray's sake, and for it'd be fun to throw him into the mix here, right? Because of the whole paternity thing. That'd be kind of cool. Is this live? I'm pretty sure it's live. It says live in the corner of the TV. I don't know if it is live, but I'm assuming it is. I don't know that, though. Michael, I don't know that if it's live or not. So we shall see. I think they already did the introduction, so I'm going to get ready to bow out here momentarily. And then we will be right back after this much anticipated match between Dominic. It's a street fight, so it's basically a no disqualification match, just like we just had. So it's going to be a barn burner, if you will. All right, here we go. Whew. That was emotional as hell. My goodness. We pretty intense stuff, right? Gotta love it. Storytelling from WWE at its finest. Great stuff from both men there. Apparently Big G wasn't happy in the Thunderdome. So, G, if you still have the link to come on in here with me, please come on in and let the world know why you're saying screw the Thunderdome. I'm very curious. Very, very curious what your reaction is. And if you're watching also, come on in. Let me know what you think, brother. Please. I'm dying to know what everybody thinks. Let me just hang on one second here. Come on, damn thing. This thing's so slow today. Somebody's here. I heard them pop in here. Stand by, everybody. Just trying to get the link to go into the group chat. That way we can bring both of them in. I'm pretty sure Big G's right here. Yep, there he is. Let me go ahead and bring him in right now. Big Baller G. All right. So, from what I saw in the NDQ group chat, your link didn't work, man. What happened?
I clicked on the link at exactly 8:30, and it said came up with the screen saying camera ready and like two other things, and then it said sorry, capacity's full.
Right. Oh,
I was like, are you kidding me right now? So, and then apparently you can only click on the link once. It's a one-time use only.
Right.
So there's no use in me trying to refresh it and going back. So,
well, hell, that's a bummer.
I was like, well, my thoughts.
Well, I was going to say, I was going to have Greg come on right now and tell us about it, but as you can see, it's boss time. So,
oh shit, it's already boss time. Yeah,
we're not getting Greg in here for a minute. Oh, I hate that she's going to lose, and I know it's going to happen, and I hate it. I don't want to know it. Like, I hope I'm wrong, but it just seems like it has to be this way. Anyway, what were your thoughts? Other than the link petering out, what are your thoughts so far? We're a little more than halfway done here.
I'm enjoying the show up until I got screwed out of the Thunderdome.
Anything surprise you, or pretty much what we figured?
Well, the match between Dominic and Rollins was really good. I knew Dominic wasn't going to win. Obviously, we knew Bailey was going to win.
Yeah.
I picked Andrade and Garza to win just for my pick point. But I figured the Street Profits were going to retain. But now, who are the Street Profits going to fight against? All you got pretty much are the Viking Raiders, who they already beaten. They just beat Garza and Andrade. Who else do you have in the tag team division? A bunch of freaking ninjas,
right? Yeah. From what Michael is saying, Greg was in the after the Mysterio match. He was toward the bottom row of ringside. So apparently, Greg was on camera. So good for him.
I was fed up. I didn't even pay.
Right, absolutely, as you should be. Well, it looks like he's gonna maybe be in the crowd for his girls' match, so that's kind of cool. I dig that. That's kind of neat.
That's cool. I'm gonna have to look out for him.
Yeah, me too. I know if he's in his office or where he's watching from, so I don't know what to look for background wise. So I'm kind of like I'm kind of going blind here.
Yeah, no.
Would you agree with me that she looks like leaps and bounds better than she did when she debuted 5 years ago?
Sasha, yes.
Yes.
And
I
Bayley.
mean, both in the ring and just, I know this is going to sound like a male asshole thing to say, but basic physical appearance, the two of them look amazing now. They were very, very pretty, beautiful 5 years ago, but they look amazing now, I think.
I really can't answer that. I got the fiance next to me.
Oh, that's too funny. Okay, well, here comes the Empress for round 2 for tonight. Hopefully,
she's not really selling that knee injury.
no, she's not. She actually just skipped.
Oh, there she goes.
Yeah, so it's, you know.
She almost tripped over her rope.
Jesus.
So are we off camera right now?
No, we're still on camera. What I'm gonna do is when they go, when the ring intros start, I'm gonna hit mute and turn the graphic on.
Okay. I like how Asuka has like so many different kind of masks.
Hey, she's the Milmascaris of Japanese women's wrestling. I'm okay with that. Not a fan of the green mist on the face. I think that's kind of hokey for me, but you know, whatever. You know.
Well, I mean, that's what she did in Japan for the longest time.
I know. All right, here we go. SummerSlam stream brought to you by Cup of Noodles on WWE Network, but the No DQ watch along party brought to you by Pizza Hut apparently today. I can't do Little Caesars, Brendan. Dylan's not a fan. He had their pizza a couple times and made him sick. So we stick to the hut for non-pizza stuff. But he wanted wings. So we got that. But we have a great pizza place down the street here called Meacham that has the best pizza in town. We love their pizza, and that's usually what we get when we Well, there we go. Another short reign, as the chat room said, for the boss, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. What is that? Her like? What is she? A 6-time women's champion now?
I believe she's a 6-time women's champion with about 6 minutes total as champion over the course of those 6 reigns. Something like that.
Yeah.
Horrible. I mean, we all knew it, right? But it still sucks.
Yeah. I feel bad for Sasha, though. I mean, I would like to see her have a lengthy Raw Women's title reign. Well, maybe she'll get a SmackDown
maybe she
Women's
beats
title reign
Bayley
against Bayley.
down the line here, which you know is coming.
So if they lose at Payback, what is the next pay-per-view? Clash of Champions? Night of Champions?
I think.
Or is it?
I don't know that, but I think that.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure that is the next pay-per-view following Payback. Again, that's just my guesses. So David is managing somebody. Oh, wrong David. Okay. Oh dear. So there's that. Okay, so let me like that. I'm trying to get a graphic sent over to myself here. That way I can do the plugs while they're doing their stupid hype videos, because they're just, I mean, I've seen them 35 times today, so kind of over it, honestly. But throwing it out there. But I do have a couple of cool things I want to get out there into the world, if you will. There we go. There they are. Okay. So let me make sure they both came through. They did. Yippee Skippy. I don't know who says that. I forgot. I forgot to say Yippee Skippy when we were kids, but I remember that. So, all right. So you guys saw the commercial at the top of the first hour of my show, at the top of the second hour of the what we call the pre-show here, I guess, even though I really started the full show then. And then I also ran it prior to SummerSlam actually starting. But you guys saw a commercial, a series of commercials for Rewind, for Dads, and for what's coming up here on the network overall. And you guys probably noticed in the course of watching those commercials that one of them, which is for you guys to pick which match to watch from WWF Unforgiven 2001, said vote here at JMeach Podcast on Twitter, and there's no poll. There is now. It's there. So I will, as soon as I can get this damn thing to stop being in the short bus section of the room, I will gladly get those graphics up, and you guys can take a look exactly what I'm talking about, because you're probably confused as hell. And like I said, you guys have seen the Orton McIntyre hype for the last 5 weeks or whatever it's been. It feels like longer, honestly, with these guys. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be cool. We are, I think I may have said it on the No DQ preview, the Takeover prediction show on Thursday, that Greg and I decided to scale back to doing Rewind as one match rather than one show, because it's just so damn long, especially the pay-per-views. They take forever, and there will come a time where we want to do WrestleManias, and those are always long, even the shorter ones. So figure we don't bombard you guys with a bunch of long shows the whole way through, because it would just be redonkulous. So based on that, we are going back to watching a match only, and here comes Randy Orton. So we'll just do this really quick. In a week and a half, on September 2nd, you guys have the opportunity to pick between one of these 4 matches. I know Bayley's in the way of the one match, but I'm not going to move her because then I'll lose the comment. So on September 2nd, you can pick either Flair versus Wahoo from September 2nd, 1985. You can pick a great World Television title match between Stunning Steve and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat from 1992. I believe that's either a WWE Saturday Night or it may be a Clash. Flair versus Triple H from Raw on September 2nd, 2002. Of course, that's the night the World Heavyweight Championship debuted. The big gold belt came back into play. And finally, September 2nd, 2002, which was Jeff Hardy, September 7th, Jeff Hardy versus Umaga for the Intercontinental Championship. Those are the 4 up for that poll. On the other side, you've got Unforgiven choices between the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team title match, Helms and Storm, the Dudleys, the Hardys, and Spike and Big Show, the Hardcore title match between RVD and Chris Jericho, Edge and Christian for the Intercontinental title, and the Handicap World title match, WCW title between Booker and Shane against The Rock, challenging The Rock for the championship. Now, you're all asking me, well, why isn't Kurt Angle versus Stone Cold on that Unforgiven poll? Because in 3 minutes from now, we're watching Kurt Angle versus Black Machismo Jay Lethal for the X Division Championship on Rewind. That'll be on September 9th. So stay tuned for that. September 16th, which I told Noah earlier about in our chat during our talk with Greg. It'll be from Ring of Honor in 2006, September 16th. Bryan Danielson, Kenta.
Nice.
Before Tommy sucked. Not his fault, but it is. And then on the 30th, we're running out of the month with an Intercontinental Championship match between Chris Jericho and Kane from September 2002. So that's nice. September Rewind. Go vote on the poll. If you want to vote for the match in 2 weeks, that's at Jeff Meacham. For the match on the 23rd, it is at J Meach Podcast. I know you can't see it again, but that's what it is, at J Meach Podcasts. So that's where we stand there. That's what I've got to plug. So I'll do more as we get toward the end, but just Randy's taking about 45 minutes to his entrance, so we're just going to stall for time here because it's whatever. Shawn Michaels is watching in the back. Interesting. Shawn's beard is my goals for life.
It looks. I'm still trying to get used to him without long hair, even though it's been almost 3 years now.
Yeah, no long hair and a major beard that makes his 1995 self go, oh no.
Yeah.
When he first came back as a babyface, he was sporting that scruff. It was like, Shawn, just shave. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. But it works for him now because he's the grizzled old veteran, so it works. I dig it.
There you go.
I'm hoping these 2 matches don't take 90 minutes total because 81 minutes total. I do want to watch the Vegas game tonight.
They added that freaking sword effect in there.
That's all right, whatever. It's all good. I like it.
Yeah.
I dig it. The war drums sound. Here comes the champion. No jacket. Interesting. He's coming to kick some ass, I guess.
Yeah, he's ready for a fight. He's like, I ain't worried about no jacket tonight.
No vest. I'm whoop that ass.
Oh.
You name a place and a time, I will whoop that ass. If he got beat last night. I hope Cross isn't too hurt, man. I hope he's not hurt bad enough where he can't work.
Me neither, because that sucks. He's on a roll.
It sucks so bad. I would hate that so much.
He was on a. He is on a roll.
I'm saying he's on a roll
last night. Like, because I was watching the match, and like I looked away for 1 second. 1 second. Right. All I hear is 1, 2, and I don't even hear the 1, 2, 3. And I had to literally watch the replay just to see what I'm like. Right? Are you kidding me? I was like, what?
What just happened here? Too funny.
Oh man.
I hate it, but the belt's grown on me in the last 6 years. I will give it the credit it deserves. It's a great looking belt.
Yeah, it is.
I want so bad to hate it, but I can't.
That's right. You hate the other belts. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's true. Although you know what, the IC in the US, whatever. Like I said, they're all kind of growing on me. I can deal with the press penny tag belts. They're now silver dollars instead.
Right.
It's all good either way. It's all good and shit.
Oh,
and Mikey brings up a good point. The Stepway, the 24 documentary looks to be good as far as the one coming up tonight after. After SummerSlam about WrestleMania with nobody there. It's gonna be. I'm looking forward to seeing what the thought process was with everybody.
Right?
That had to be a
And
mind fuck.
how Vince had to show Gronk to take the fall.
That was funny. I heard that Vince did the dive that Kevin did. I'm like, no way McMahon did that. No way.
Adam, if he did, this man is gonna live forever.
Seriously, it's gonna be him, Keith Richards, and the cockroaches at the end of the world.
Hey, this man.
All right, here we go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out now. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then maybe after the pay-per-view's over, if you're still on.
I'm gonna go really quick out of the show and then send it over to Aaron's channel. So,
all right.
Good talking to you, brother. I will let you know how tomorrow goes in the Thunderdome. Later, brother. All right, guys. I keep going now. So they're introducing Orton. Here comes McIntyre, and off we go. So we'll be right back after this match. Enjoy, guys. I'm looking forward to this one for sure. Okay. That was one way to do it, I guess. It gives Orton an out for getting snuck up on, it's to come out of nowhere like the RKO, I guess. Backslide retains the title for Drew McIntyre. That's crazy. I'm not mad at it. I'm really not. It was actually a decent little piece of business, as they would say. Good match indeed, Michael. I agree. Wholeheartedly agree. It was a great match. Great. It was good. This next match needs to be a spectacle for sure. When you've got two characters, the level of the Fiend and the monster among men, although he's really more monster than man if you go by storyline purposes. So we'll see how it plays out. But that is your main event, as Big Baller G said at the top of hour 2 of my coverage. Again, we're almost at 5 hours, so I appreciate you guys sticking with us every step of the way here as we march to the end of Sunday. WWE has an hour before the Vegas Golden Knights Vancouver Canucks game starts, so they're on the bubble. They're on the button, if you will. I am going to put that game on if it starts. I'm telling you that right now. So it's just the way it is. Again, a good match. Good championship match, solid effort by both Orton and McIntyre. I think they will wrestle a payback, Michael. Again, didn't see that finish coming, Brendan. So I guess they got one over on us. Good on them. Very cool. I dig it. I dig it. So that'll be cool. Let me go ahead and throw my commercials on, since we appear to have a little bit of time between this and the start of the main event. That way you guys can fully appreciate everything that's going on the WWE Network prior to me closing out for the night. So Retribution may give all the main event. We will have to wait and see what happens here in the next few minutes. All right. All right, that's what's coming up soon here on the Championship Network. Again, you saw it. Keith Lee going to Monday Night Raw. That's awesome. Good on Lee. So happy for Big Keith. I love Keith Lee. Liked him from the beginning. Amazing talent. Limitless talent. We will bask in his glory come tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw. If I get to be in Thunderdome to watch him, great. From what I'm hearing, it's kind of a shitstorm getting into the network, getting into the feed. So we'll see what happens tomorrow night. But as of now, we've had both Greg and Jeff, Big Baller G, have the inability to get into the Thunderdome via their streams. So kind of decided if it's going to be worth it. I'm not really sure if I want to deal with it, to be honest with you. I don't think it's poor Keith Lee Ratnick. I think they'll give him a opportunity. They saw what he can do at Survivor Series. So I think we're going to see hopefully something really special with Keith Lee. I hope. I hope. I doubt he'll be a ninja. They're advertising him on Raw. They're advertising he's going to be there. So that's kind of a silly comment, to be honest with you. Just saying. But here we go. It is main event time here at where are we at here? SummerSlam. I'm trying to remember the hell show I'm at. There's so many shows I can't keep them all straight. Batshit. All right. The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, the Monster Among Men, Braun Strowman, Universal Championship, Falls Count Anywhere in the Amway Center. It's going to be bananas, no question about it. Let's just I'm looking forward to it for sure. I like how they've made Alexa a huge focal point of Braun's entire arc here the last few months. I think it's a wonderful addition to the show, personally. I dig the whole presentation. I know people are saying it's hokey. Some people are saying it's, too cartoonish. I love it. I love the whole thing. Alexa's been so good throughout this whole thing. Am I surprised this is the main event? No, I'm not, honestly. I feel that Orton and Drew, based on that finish, shouldn't have been the main event. So it's good they had these guys go last. So ooh, nasty. Not okay, doesn't he? He cares, right? He cares. Sorry, I'm getting caught up in this promo. I actually like this one. Oh, man. She smacked him hard. Oh, man. Oh. Get the Fiend live. That's awesome, Brendan. Very cool. Evil bastards. Jesus. Keith the Underground, I doubt it. I think you're going to put him in the main part of the show. That's what I would do. Wait, well, let's just wait and see tomorrow, guys. Even live in the Thunderdome. It's all live, brother. By the way, if you guys missed SmackDown, check out Adam Pearce here in the front of the agents. Just watch Adam's reaction is solid gold, brother. Love it. Like something out of Michael Myers. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Jesus. Ugh. Crazy, crazy. All right, off we go, kids. Me too, Colin. Me too, brother. Dig it. Dig it the most, man. That's assuming that the Fiend makes it as far as dealing with Karrion Kross when he comes up to Raw or SmackDown. Keep that in mind, Brendan. Table didn't buckle, Michael. Bray did. Well then, my goodness, that was I love it. Love that Roman Reigns is back. So happy that the man is back. The big dog, excuse me. The man would be Becky Lynch, I suppose, in this day and age. So there you go. Take that for what it's worth. Surprises here in the chat room. I noticed that. Very, very cool. I'm not gonna stay on too long. I'm gonna throw to Aaron, let him do his thing. But I do want to say really quick, tomorrow, Talk Wrestling will have a very special start time. Let me throw it up there right now. It'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. God damn it, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific on both the NoDQ.com YouTube channel and, of course, here on the Jeff Meacham Network. The reason for that is I am scheduled, as of now anyway, to be on a part of Raw inside the Thunderdome. Don't know if it's going to happen or not. I hope it happens, but the way I've been hearing things going with the Thunderdome setup, it doesn't look good. But if I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not. Either way, tomorrow, special start time for Talk Wrestling, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. That'll be tomorrow only as far as now goes. Again, the course of the week, we've got Talk Wrestling. We've got the No DQ review, which I'm sure we'll talk about what happened with Mr. Reigns because Virtue loves his Roman Reigns. No question about it. Wednesday on Rewind, we're going to watch the main event from SmackDown on that day in history, which features Triple H defending the championship against The Rock. Thursday, I am doing something. Don't know what. Oh, Thursday is payback predictions right here on the Championship Network, exclusively at 7 Eastern. Excuse me, at I'll let you know what time. It's in the commercial anyway. And then Friday is Dad's with our top 10 SummerSlam matches, and then Payback weekend starts. Thank you guys for watching. Much appreciated. Love you guys very much. Thank you for sticking with me for the entire 5.5 hours. My goodness, what a long, arduous road it's been today. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, for Talk Wrestling.